Yo, what's up? We are indeed live. Okay, looks good on both sides, it seems. Alright. Hope everybody's having a good day today. Looks like got some friendly games. I already maxed those out. So, I was taking care of some dismantles earlier, like slightly before the stream came on, because, well, it was dismantle for the covert commissions, because I was trying to get all of the blueprints that I was still missing for the weapons, and I wound up getting all the missing blueprints. However, this one right here, this ingenious tactics, I put 16 secret letters in, and I still don't have this stupid grip. But, apart from that, we've still got a lot of Duet Night Abyss to get done. And I think I'm probably gonna have to start by grinding some more Luno Mementos. Yo, what's up, Juan D? Also, what's up, Nightshade? Hello, hello. Bro's not gripping? No, apparently not. Because I don't have any grips. I've just got the blade. 6 of them. Yo, how's it going? You're just checking your Green Thumbs vid? Ah, yeah. It's going good. Glad you're enjoying it. It's much easier to get the blueprint than the grips and blades. Normally, like every single other weapon, I've got more than enough of the other components to craft multiple of, and I'm just kind of waiting on the blueprint. It's just that one specifically is giving me so much trouble. You're also farming for weapons? Sweet. Yeah, this is supposed to be the last 3 non-weekly weapons. Oh yeah, that's right, the weeklies reset. That means that got a lot of new stuff to do. I mean, we got the, what's called... We got the weeklies in the Mystic Maze, we got, the Nocturnal Echoes, that's probably the biggest thing. That Battle Maven's definitely being tanky. Oh, it just went to the next phase. Huh. Neat. Can't forget to activate my blueprint. I guess my luck's been horrible. Well, my luck also tends to be pretty good. Tends to be. Sometimes there's just something stupid that happens like that. Oh, you get a level 50 finally? Nice! Only 600 XP away? That's basically just a single unlock. You could probably get to that by just collecting purple demon wedges. Spent 60 of the damn things yesterday farming purple Animo Serenity. So probably wouldn't drop. Took hours. Dang. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I recommended using your green hooks for the, what's it called? The demon wedges, especially missions like Demon Wedge Defense. Because not only are you getting, like, a lot of enemy defeats in those, but it also saves a lot more grief compared to other missions. At level 58 now, still a lot of characters and weapons to get? Oh, absolutely. I'm actually thinking about doing a video covering the grind of Duet Night Abyss. Especially because that seems to be a big point of discussion when it comes to the game. Especially to people who haven't tried it yet or who are looking at it. Because that part can be a huge, like, intimidating factor, especially for people who are used to games like, well, standard gacha games, where you typically only play around like a few minutes to an hour a day. Unless you're just doing everything the update has to offer in that one day. Have you seen the Psyche video on Duet Night Abyss, the EP? Or is there another one? If it's not gacha, it's supposed to be grinding? Yeah, but I definitely feel like there are a lot of things that people aren't really considering when they're, well, taking a look at the time investment, especially when it takes, or when it's stuff like leveling. The content creator that reviewed Duet Night Abyss, pure rage bait. Oh wait, Psyche, the YouTuber Psyche. I actually saw that video in my recommended. I have it pulled up. I could watch it real quick. Oh yeah, all these Ludo mementos. I need them. I need them so badly. Alright, well, I could put this stuff to craft real quick. See, I think it's in the materials required, yeah. Alright, craft like... Let's craft like 10 of each. I'm gonna have to farm so many more of these mementos. It's actually gonna be so insane. I can probably go ahead and start crafting one of these projectiles. Braxton Saint crashed on the video. Oh, did they watch it already? Oh man. I could probably go ahead and watch it. Oh, I forgot to post the stream notification on my server. Darn. Alright, well. Sure, I'll pull it up. Sorry for the spreadsheet flashbang. Alright, so had it... Yeah, here. So, first of all...
Duet Night Abyss.
I didn't watch the video when I pulled it up, but I did read a few of the comments. And it gave me a little bit of a spoiler on what to expect from this. But something that's like real crazy to me is this like-dislike ratio. I don't know if I've seen a video with like this bad of a ratio in a while. Especially when it comes to like gaming. This is almost a 50% like-dislike ratio on our visible end. And what people don't know about, like, or people may not know about the extension, the adding the dislikes back to YouTube, you can only see the dislikes that I believe are either estimated or by essentially the people who have the extension as well. So this is probably, there's probably a lot more dislikes on here than, or we can even see. So, and I'm familiar with Psyche before, the YouTuber Psyche. He has definitely had some interesting takes on certain things. The main video I knew him from was this one, or like these two right here, where, you know, he criticizes the Woowa story even though he skipped a whole bunch of it, very obviously. Um, I also watched his Destiny Rising video, and it's really funny because, I mean, obviously, when it comes to Destiny Rising, a lot of the stuff is like backloaded. And one of the things that he mentioned when it came to like the monetization section is that he was comparing it to, I think it was, what was it, AFK Journey or AFK Arena? It was one of those two. And he specifically mentioned like pop-up deals as one of the, like the timed pop-up deals as one of the bad pieces of monetization that could happen, like one of the worst examples. And Destiny Rising has those, but you don't see them at the beginning. I just thought that was a little bit funny. But yeah, definitely know that he's not all there. Hey, just finished watching your latest video. Keep up the great work. Thanks. Anyone know what the UI is like running the game in an emulator? My laptop is way higher specs than my phone, but the game runs considerably better than me on the phone. Or, you might want to try like running it on DirectX 11 through the launcher. You've seen his raid vid? Okay. Well, I haven't seen the raid Shadow Legends video, but I imagine he just cooks that game alive because, I mean, it's Raid Shadow Legends. So I haven't watched basically anything about this video whatsoever. Title's definitely pretty rage baity though. No gacha, same problems. So, I'm unassuming. I'll give this guy a shot.
This has just launched, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think.
Oh wait. Let's see. I forgot browser. Got to make sure that y'all can hear this. So I'll turn it down a bit.
Duet Night Abyss has just launched, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's all that impressive. The game boasts one of the first mobile games that was formerly a gacha but transitioned to a gacha-less model afterwards, with the incentives that it's a game that respects your time and no fear of missing out in its mechanics. It certainly sounds a bit too good to be true, and let's be real here. It is.
Okay, bro's just like going straight into it with he's got the fucking grill on. All right. He went into this with his war face on. Oh my gosh.
Hi, my name is Psyche, and I'll be breaking down each of DNA's features and let you know what I think if it's good or bad for the future of gacha games. However, despite all of what was promised, the thing I think DNA will struggle with the most is something more ingrained in its design, and not actually related to the monetization or farming mechanics. So today I have a lot to say about this potential future giant indie gacha gaming space. Let's get right down to it. First, there's something I would like to address. Duet Night Abyss is certainly taking gacha game graphics to the next level. Since it's developed on Unreal Engine, you can expect performance to be a bit hit or miss. This game is also teetering on what mobile phones can handle. I will not be commenting on the performance for the remainder of the review, but to my knowledge, it suffers from occasional performance issues on certain PCs at the moment, and I shudder to think what those playing on a phone will be like.
Yeah.
I don't do any of the technical side and do any benchmarking here, but I did run a quick test on my own phone to see what it's like. And a question you might ask is, what the hell are you running the game on to get it this smooth? Well, it can be none other than the...
Oh, it's the sponsor. Okay. I was curious what was going on, but okay. Let's just go past that. I don't want to watch an ad. This is why I've got premium.
Which, to my understanding, are relatively small in scale, and this game must have taken a pretty big cut out of their budget. Anyways, after a lengthy campaign of over 2 years, the game is finally out. What was supposed to be a game that had the traditional approach of a stamina system and gacha banners has changed to something we've never seen before. I guess we'll start with an overview of the game. I read the story when I was playing during its first closed beta test, and I thought it was pretty good. The game features a dual narrative approach, so the two protagonists are not just versions or alter egos of each other, but rather completely different people with their backstories. It's also pretty refreshing to see a gacha protagonist not have the typical amnesia trait, where they're a blank slate. It's definitely one of the better gacha game stories I've gone through, well, in terms of 3D gachas at least. I think some of the facial animations still look a little bit off for the NPCs, but for the most part, the presentation is fine. They're probably pretty proud of that intro fight scene. I would like to also give a...
So far, I haven't really found anything too bad about it. I mean, aside from, like, the kind of rage bait at the very beginning, he hasn't really said anything yet that I really, like, disagree with or grill him for.
A quick shout out to the music.
But, of course, there is still the entire rest of the video.
The track variety is impeccable and are all beautifully composed. Sometimes takes a page straight out of Nier Automata, which happens to feature my favorite video game soundtrack of all time. As for the gameplay, you can only on-field one character at a time, but I suppose the game was trying to go for a more co-op approach in the late game, with different roles like support, DPS, and healers. You can equip one melee and ranged weapon, all with their different variations. Worth mentioning that every character can use every weapon, though the element the weapon attacks are infused with will still match the character's element. When you left click, you swing the weapon, and holding right click fires the gun. There's all sorts of moves and combos you can do, like attacks right after a slide, when slamming down,
I think I'll fast forward.
Attack repeatedly. You have a dodge move to evade enemy attacks, a slide to initiate a helix leap, though I struggle to see why you would ever use the slide by itself. You have a shield meter above your health and an energy gauge to use your skill or alt attack.
So is he just gonna be? Is this literally just gonna be the entire like game overview? And okay, yeah, he's just literally talking about all the mechanics. So we already know about this. Let's get into the actual section here.
So, one of Duet Night Abyss's main attractions is the promise of a no stamina system, respecting the player's time, they said. You can farm whenever you want. Is all of that actually true? Let's see. Heading into the combat tab, you'll access many different commission types to complete for loot drops. All sorts of goodies can be farmed here, such as XP for your characters or weapons, demon wedges as the relic system for set bonuses, ascension material, and wins to farm for new characters and weapons. You can do these alone or in co-op, and some will take longer than others. In theory, if you wanted to max out a character, you can just grind for hours and you'll be able to achieve just that. So, the lack of stamina is a good thing, right? Well, in my opinion, not really. When you do a normal
okay. He's gonna bring up the hot takes now.
To increase the drop rate of rewards for that run, with some of the better boosters netting you up to 20 times rewards. The problem is that you have to buy these with premium currency.
Okay, does he not mention the free boosters that you get, the 30 free green ones?
But you can make the argument that this is still better than having a...
Does he seriously not mention the 30 better... The 30... The 30... He never mentions anything about Warframe, but more on gacha... Well, yeah, I mean, he's comparing stuff on a gacha standpoint. I'll watch it a little bit longer to see if he actually mentions, like, the 30 green books you get per day.
Stamina system, since you can just farm whenever you want. You also have to come to terms that someone that's willing to pay a little extra will progress faster than you, even though you both put in the same amount of effort.
But doesn't the same exact thing happen with stamina and gacha? What? Whales get so much more progress when it comes to stamina and gacha, because you can literally, like, get 3 to 4 times the amount of stamina per day, typically. And there's also all the other paid bundles as well.
This bothers you is purely subjective. No stamina.
He never mentions the green manuals that you get per day. Is this the Gamba is good review? Oh my gosh, does he actually get into that? Yeah, stamina refresh is like literally a main thing, but when it comes to the commission manuals, you literally get 30 green books a day. That's 30 double drop missions, and what's more than that is that if you literally just have no time at all and want to just like get through all of your stuff in like 5 minutes every day and only play like 5 minutes and never have like a longer play session for grinding, you can just craft them all up into purples. Like,
stamina system also means that you don't get player XP from just completing commissions. You can check.
Huh? Did he just say that? What? Hold on. Hold the video again.
Objective. No stamina system also means that you don't get player XP from just completing commissions.
Oh, okay, so he says commissions, but not. Does he mention how you get XP from dailies?
Check what activities give player XP, but since the better commissions drop mats at a higher rate, you want to raise that level quick. Also, one extra kudos I gotta give is that the game lets you equip the same demon wedge on multiple characters or.
Okay, so just completely. Does he ever like bring up this menu right here? Does he ever bring up like all this crap that you get? Increase volume? Okay, I'll increase the volume. Doesn't matter how well you do, someone will always be there complaining about it. Yeah. Plus, gacha pay-to-win mechanics make it so getting wedge equivalent is insanely pay-to-win. The good ones are usually locked behind paywalls. Oh, yeah.
Weapons. So, since you're gonna need like 20 of these per character, that's at least one less thing to worry about. I'm gonna talk about my thoughts on the character and weapon system now. You have to get the secret letter currency, then buy the secret letter of the character or weapon, then run the covert commission for the chance for their shard to drop. I'm not gonna explain all of it in detail again since I did it in the sponsored video. Anyways, 30 of it equals 1 copy of them. In short, I think the system is good, but not as good as you think. First, I'd like to point out that you can skip the grind with the premium currency. This will cost you around $50 with some leftover, assuming you have the first top-up bonus. Do I have a problem that you can skip the grind with real money? No, not really. If you consider that if you were to try using top-up packs to guarantee a 5-star in the conventional gacha game, you're likely gonna have to spend upwards of a couple $100s. So $50 in that context, not so much anymore. However, you also have to keep in mind that each character has 6 dupe levels, and they all requires 30 shards each. Because the shards are earnable in-game, this gives the devs and dedicated players room to make the dupe levels drastic increases to the character's strength, and defend that you can just grind it for free, so there's no problems here. That may be true, except you have to factor in the amount of time you have to spend to do it, and will everyone have that much time on their hands? This is of course not including all the other ways you can upgrade the character, and acquiring weapons.
But that only matters if the game actually requires you to max dupe a character, though. I mean, I know from my own personal guide that I put out for, like, the easiest way to clear the end game, I was just like, yeah, you can I6 your Lyn, and she's just gonna make things a lot easier. But that was primarily due to me being under-leveled. I did not have my level 10 skills. I was still level 70. And I didn't have any of the wedges built either. It was just much easier to get the I6 compared to, like, getting that rank 60 in that time frame. But yeah, like, also, don't other gachas also have those dupes as well?
Also has a similar grinding system.
Like,
I should also mention that the rate in which you get the secret letter clues is limited. While you still can farm these at a slower rate by manually farming, it's just another process you have to go through to get what you want.
Does he ever bring up the memo? Like, I'm just gonna skim real quick. Does he ever bring up... Okay, right there. Okay. I'll let him get to that. I really don't understand why this gacha players keep comparing Duet Night Abyss to their game. We'll totally understand if they compare it to Warframe or Path of Exile or any heavy grind game, but gacha? Well, it's because it used to be gacha and it's still, like, somewhat gacha styled. And this appeals to a gacha audience, essentially. Like, the grind gamers, the Path of Exile gamers, the Warframe gamers, this game isn't really so much for them as it is for gacha gamers, essentially. Yeah, they compare it to what they play and what they know, essentially. Takes weeks worth of labor from my job to get max dupe in any gacha. It took me 3 hours of gaming for I6. Exactly.
The lack of a stamina system is honestly a double-edged sword, if you ask me. In a normal gacha game, you press one button to spend your stamina to farm for all you can, then you're done for the day and you can spend your time doing other things. You do this every day or whenever you can. It's quick sessions of stimulus that expose you to just enough to form a habit and slow down your progression. From a player retention perspective, it works great and probably why the vast majority of mobile games have them. It will continue to have them in the foreseeable future. On the other hand, when you do the exact same thing over and over again for 3 hours, you're going to experience burnout. Even if you can fully complete the 6 dupe levels in like 2 hours, that's still going to be a lot of time for some people. Plus,
but you don't have to interact with the game on that. You can play at your own pace. Just as how he's... So because the game doesn't hold your hand and plan it all out for you, and, like, gives you, okay, you stop now, you cannot keep going. That's a bad thing, apparently. Like, what?
given that dupes are drastic power increases, it can often feel that if you don't complete the farming for the dupes, the character feels incomplete.
But, again, isn't that, like, literally just other gacha games? Like, how many gacha games out there just take pieces from their characters' kits, essentially? Like, important pieces, or things that would just make them feel much better to play. I'm looking at you, Resistance to Interruption, on dupes, and just put, like... TBH, all I'm hearing is I want to spend 5 minutes pulling gacha even if it costs me $800.
I imagine what will inevitably happen is that people will optimize the hell out of this game. Fastest farming routes, fastest teams to do commission types, fastest commission types to run. I tried to unlock a few characters, and I was able to unlock a copy of Sybil in like 30 minutes. Now, since the covert commissions refresh every hour, this means you can wait until you see a mission type that's way shorter to complete. I think the best one out right now is the Dismantle mission type. You can basically zoom across the map and delete the 3 beacon points in less than a minute. I found this to be extremely efficient in farming the shard, and even though part of it does come down to luck, this is what I would do if I wanted to unlock a character fast. I couldn't care less about playing these levels. These are just a means to get what I want, and I want to get past this chore as fast as I can.
And that's exactly what dailies are in every single gacha game. And if we're being completely honest, that's exactly what a bunch of events are in gacha games as well. I'm just going to say most events in gachas, or like, maybe not most, but it really depends on the game, but a lot of gachas, the events aren't really all that and just make you do a little bit more every day to get the extra rewards. Yeah, exploration is pretty goated for these as well. Especially because you can just equip Rebecca and AFK it. Like, there have been so many times in Duet Night Abyss where I just have like a video pulled up on my left and I'm just like clicking a button over here to grind out the game. It's super casual for a lot of missions. It's super casual. And then when I want to lock in, I can do one of the missions that actually requires me to be locked in to do. Is there a way to make rhythm faster? Use some of her movement techs. Kind of funny how every DNA creator is reacting to this guy. This video just feels like an uninformed rage bait. I kind of find it difficult to... I mean, it is, like... If this video came out a week ago, I could understand a bit more. Maybe you finished writing it a week ago, and then just did not change any opinions whatsoever. But, like, even then, like, there's just some stupid stuff in there. Like, how do you not mention the green manuals that you get per day? The 30 green manuals that essentially just bridges that gap between, like, grind game and stamina game?
Circling back to the topic of player retention, for anything that requires a concentrated amount of brain usage, you're gonna get exhausted both mentally and physically. Even though you know that the game is fun, you're also likely to mentally associate your exhaustion as a consequence of playing.
Okay, so he literally has B-roll. He literally has B-roll of the memo menu. And then just doesn't mention any of it whatsoever. How you get 600 XP and 30 green books every single day. Like, what? You're like level 50? Oh, you're level 50 now? Congrats, Nightshade! Ah! Alright. But yeah, like, he didn't. He never mentions it. Never mentions it ever. Oh my gosh.
the game. If you take a look at numerous surveys, the average gaming session for a mobile user is around 5 minutes. Now you might argue, well, DNA is not a mobile game. Okay, well, did you know that the platform distribution for players in Genshin Impact, which many would agree to be the benchmark of the gacha industry, about 65% of players are on mobile. A large portion of the player base for these games are on their phones. You can see how we might be running into a problem here. Mobile games are designed for quick bursts of playtime during your breaks or lunch. It was never meant to be played for prolonged periods. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, if you will. Whether or not DNA system will backfire is anyone's guess. Now you may be wondering, alright genius, if you think both having stamina or not having it are bad ideas, then what do you suggest? Oh, I got a suggestion, alright, but it's never going to be implemented. I propose that you just need to get rid of all the methods to upgrade a character. You don't need to farm materials to level or ascend them. You don't need to level or ascend weapons.
Huh?
Get rid of the demon wedge system. Get rid of leveling skills. When you get a character, you can passively level them from running stages, but that's it. When you get a weapon, you already have it at the strongest point it can be. Your skills can be passively leveled or unlocked as a flat version that doesn't change. No RNG gear system as well. You can switch between different skill sets, but you don't need to grind for this. I think
Did bro just actually say to... Is bro just actually recommending that the game goes to D2, like, launch? Am I breaking that down correctly? I might have to actually rewatch this.
having it are bad ideas, then what do you suggest? Oh, I got a suggestion, alright, but it's never going to be implemented. I propose that you just need to get rid of all the methods to upgrade a character. You don't need to farm materials to level or ascend them. You don't need to level or ascend weapons. Get rid of the demon wedge system. Get rid of leveling skills.
So essentially, like, all those avenues of progress. So he's essentially just like, okay, 1 XP bar, just progress everything.
When you get a character, you can passively level them from running stages, but that's it.
The
When you
weapons...
get a weapon, you already have it at the strongest point it can be. Your skills can be passively leveled or unlocked as a flat version that doesn't change. No RNG gear system as well. You can switch between different skill sets, but you don't need to grind for this. I think...
Okay, so bro is literally just recommending that the game goes to D2 launch. What? Okay. How many Destiny players are in the chat right now? I know I covered, like, Destiny Rising before this game. So that might be a level of disconnect with us. Bro, stop dick riding this game. He's peeking facts. It's a gacha game. It's the same gacha game with extra steps? Bro, what? He literally just said, remove build crafting, essentially, like remove the demon wedge system and have, like, characters choose between different skill sets. Like, remove essentially all forms of progression. And then what? Like,
the only way you can solve the stamina issue is to just remove what you are using it for. Obviously, for mobile games that incentivize daily logins, this absolutely cannot happen. So my suggestion will just forever be that.
Okay, so for those of you who didn't play Destiny, okay, I'll give you the rundown of it. So Destiny 1 launches, okay, and you've got these things called subclasses. And it's essentially just the main skill set of your character. So a subclass in Destiny 1 would essentially just be like your ultimate. You'd have a melee ability and you have grenade ability alongside some extra passive boosts that would augment those different abilities. Beyond that, you'd have your gear, which would be your armor and your weapons. So somewhat similar to Duet Night Abyss with the character skill sets, the weapons and the demon wedges. All right. And one of the important things about Destiny was essentially to like improve your build, to make everything better. And one of the things that, you know, kind of got in that as a form of progression was random rolls on all of those weapons and armor. Not the abilities. The subclasses were static, and you just level them up, and you'd pick different nodes on what you would choose. So in Destiny, and that worked really, really well. Destiny 1 had a big fan base. So in Destiny 2, they decided to essentially streamline everything. Every single weapon would be the exact same, all static rolls. So, you know, like he said here, the weapon's going to be like at max power when you get it. All right. And when it came to armor, again, armor was essentially just all static as well. So it basically didn't matter. And when it came to the subclasses, instead of having like your own individual selections, it was just select your different skill set. So you went from having like a bunch of different nodes to like pick and choose from to pick one of three. Or, well, actually, it was only one of two at launch. So bro was actually, and like, it literally killed Destiny. Like, that literally killed the game. Like, what? Bud doesn't want any feeling of progression or reason to play this game? Yeah. Stamina issue as in the issue of not having stamina as a mechanic, the dream could shoot? Yeah. Like, maybe he doesn't understand that trial XP doesn't come from enemies and that's what he wants. His take is so hard, he got me stumped on what he means. Bro doesn't understand the square doesn't fit into the circle. Exactly. Let's be honest, what would life be without abysmal tanks to make us laugh? Yeah. The content itself should be the thing you want to play, not grinding 18 hours to get a 4% extra damage and match elements. I definitely agree that the content should be the primary source of fun in a game, but progression is inherently fun. I'm pretty sure we can all agree with that point. There is an inherent joy of just improving your character. That's why games like these exist. It's why games like these have audiences. It's why I've been playing so much, because there is an inherent joy, an inherent, like, enjoyment of just getting stuff, upgrading it, making it better, improving the build, so on and so forth. I do definitely believe that the game should have more difficulty options, and more content that actually challenges the player, so that you have more reasons to improve your character kits. But that's not what he's recommending here. He's saying that, like, the game should just not have any of that. True, plus figuring out what you want your build to be and then working on it is the whole point. Yeah, exactly.
Would also like to comment on the gacha list system as well. Despite not having a stamina system, you'll still be barred by the rate you can acquire them. This system is great if you have a lot of time to game and find the grind to be addicting. I'm sure there will be a crowd for it. I overall think this system is fine, just not that much of an improvement over a traditional gacha system. If you don't want to spend hours of your time on this though, the only alternative will be to pay up. But hey, a valid argument is that you won't have to risk random chances to save up for months just to not get what you want. If you put in the effort, you will get the character. However, there are people that think otherwise. This is gonna sound insane, but gambling is really fun. There are people out there that play gacha games precisely.
I'm gonna give him a little bit longer to finish off this take, but
precisely because of the thrill. Think about how good it felt to land that 5-star in a single pull, while the rest of the plebeians had to go to pity for the same thing. Now that certainly was a highlight. I'm one to think that the no gacha option is still better than having one, though I feel as if the DNA's approach may not be what some mobile gamers are looking for. So here
I need a moment. I need a moment. you see, you know, other restaurants are nice. You know, they've got like better food and stuff, but in the bar, I could get drunk. And getting drunk is really fun. Okay? So, and since I can't really get that drunk experience at like a nicer restaurant, you know, the chicken wings at the bar, they're really, really nice. Because I'm drunk. Like, what? I've joked about like gambling being fun as well. Yeah, you know, just saying like, yeah, let's go. but, but to put that as like a potential negative in a serious video, like what? Gambling is fun, so we need to have gacha banners so that prime content of the patch is paywall. It's getting the character through free-to-play grind is instead is not fun. Like, what? This guy's stakes are horrible. It's basically games that sponsor me equal to good and fun. Games that don't sponsor me equals bad and EOS. Holy shit. It was already, like, getting pretty bad when he was talking about the stamina stuff. But... there's still 7 minutes left in this video. Oh, man.
Here's what I propose to be the true solution to the no gacha problem. You still have daily missions and events that give out the gacha tokens at a controlled rate. However, when you go into the gacha screen, instead of seeing the 1 or 10 pull option, you just see a single button. 10,000 gems to get this character. No gambling here. If you click the button, you will get it. There's no ambiguity or 50-50 rate up chances. We retain the casual nature of gacha games while getting rid of the gambling aspect. If there's a gacha game willing to go this route, that'd be something I praise all day. Overall, I think the
I have no words. I have 0 words. Literally none. Did he even play the game? Yeah, this is the psyche. Did he even play the game? Yeah, and like I just wanted to emphasize it. You literally have to do 1 covert commission to get all of your dailies done. Like you could literally log on and log off with all of your dailies done in like 2 minutes. And what's more than that is that you can literally just direct purchase the characters as well. Which would be like the equivalent of like the farming the dailies for the premium currency to recruit. You can literally already do that in Duet Night Abyss. Why is he having a problem with it? Like, bro literally just spent like 30, I don't know how many minutes, like, the video starts at like 6 minutes. Okay, so he literally spent like 7 minutes talking about like the game and like grilling it for certain things, ignoring the other parts of it that and then he literally just says, "Oh yeah, you know how you can literally just do this in the game. If the game did this thing that you literally does, that the game does. Okay. So if the game does the thing that it already does, you'd praise it." But it doesn't do the thing that it already does, even though it already does the thing that it does. So I'm not gonna. What? I'm speechless. I'm genuinely speechless. He literally uses the memo menu as B-roll twice. It shows you completing all, like, collecting all the rewards from it twice in the video. And, and then he just, there's like 5 different things in here in the video that literally just get disproven by the memo system itself. What? I, I'm actually floored. It's fascinating because DNA is so easy to grind that I actually don't enjoy playing it. I love Warframe's grind. For Psyche, I have to complete the opposite opinion. It's just wild. Although it's expected because he's a massive Hoyo Peen, right? Oh, really? Bro defended Stellasora. I did see that thumbnail. I don't know exactly, like, the contents of the video, but, like, man. What if bro just asked ChatGPT and pulled a bunch of footage from other vids? What if bro's actually AI? Like, I'm actually just. There's still 6 minutes left of the video. Don't think it's rage bait. His commentary on Raid and FOMO and other gotchas is something like that is good. I think, yeah. I think he's just genuinely stupid right now. Like, he just didn't think. He probably came into this with an agenda. Just like, I've actually seen a crazy amount of people just, like, coming into Duet Night Abyss, like, ready to hate it. Yeah. The thing about his Destiny Rising video is that he just didn't play the game. Okay. He played, like, I don't know, like 5 hours of it. Destiny Rising is very, very backloaded when it comes to the BS. Okay? I'd say first 2 weeks of Rising, or even first 1 week of Rising, you're gonna be on cloud 9 the entire time. You're gonna be like, oh man, this is all so great. Like, look at all this stuff compared to other gachas. And then you get to the end game, it's like, ah, I see now. That's why it felt so, like it looked so good at the start. Ah, I get it. And you want to know what's, like, crazy? Is that he actually praised Destiny Rising for allowing you to claim basic rewards, when this Duet Night Abyss is literally just an evolved form of that. And he's grilling Duet Night Abyss for that. What is Psyche Demon Wedge concept? I could probably put together some Psyche constants weapon stuff in a minute. Like, it would know what the max light level expanse scales to in Destiny Rising. It's 67k. 67k is what max light level it is. Somewhere around, it's like 67,300. Okay. Okay, so he talks about the. Oh my gosh, that's not even supposed to be the critique portion yet. Oh dear. Oh dear. Some people are just genuinely so addicted to gacha that they can't have fun from a game's gameplay and progression loop anymore. If it does not involve the risk of having FOMO to get the wall, yeah, it's just insane. Don't forget that basic materials can be crafted into higher tier mats, so it's even better. Yeah, exactly.
Base systems are fine. I think it does things differently enough that people will be giving it a fair shot. It's just not what I believe to be objective improvements over what gacha games have had in the past. Of course, that doesn't exactly mean gacha is taken out of the game for good. DNA is using a cosmetics-focused monetization approach. While there are many deals in the game accessories and full outfits, the upper echelon of the cosmetics goes to these gacha skins. I suspect it's something like this would happen, since the game still has to make some money somehow. This means they're going to be a bit more stingy with the skins. As you can see, the rates are really not in your favor here. A 0.3% chance to land a premium cosmetic, and it's split into different rewards. Now, when a gacha gets transferred to a skin gacha, then the value of it becomes a lot more subjective. After all, how much would you be willing to pay for this? Some people absolutely don't care about skins. Some people play games because of them. Since the characters are farmable, this gives room for the developers to be as stingy as they want with the skins, and you really can't argue against it. If they wanted to make some $60 skins, some $200 skins, you know what I'm saying? Then they're kind of free to do so. You can bet that you won't be getting a lot of free pulls here. I would also like to point out that DNA is definitely not the first to have a skin gacha. There are numerous examples of older gachas that have had this approach. It just happens to be the first that's also a high budget release. Me personally, I don't have a problem with this, but that's mainly because I don't really care about cosmetics most of the time. There will be people that really want these skins, so the skin gacha really isn't something I can make a good objective judgment on. People often argue about what is considered as pay to win. How since it's just cosmetics, there's absolutely no paying involved. However, if your win condition is to have the coolest looking skins, well in that case, DNA will be pay to win, for you specifically. So we've talked about everything unique DNA has to offer.
Weird section right there.
Character system, lack of stamina, and the
let's see. Makes sense to have a couple of characters that were you having spent time playing, advancing in story and grinding. I meant Fantasio being hard to get makes sense. Oh yeah, absolutely. Makes sense to me. Warframe is my favorite game out there, but are like first, but everything feels empty as it's not exclusive and hard to get compared to Genshin. Well, to me, I feel like a deeper connection when it comes to my character builds and stuff because of like how long it takes me to get there and the journey of like building that character up. It helps me understand more mastery. Like, if you, in order to build your character in, what's it called? In Wuthering Waves, you had to like play the game a lot, especially playing the game as the character. And through the gameplay, you essentially built up your character alongside the progression instead of it being tied to just like stamina missions or events. I feel like that's a bit better, personally. Not the miner's helmet cam again? He talks about the miners like it changed his life? What the who the F is in here? What's the miner? What? Who is in my Twitch chat right now? Why do I have 110 viewers on Twitch? Where did y'all come from? Am I getting raided? An unannounced raid? What? Okay, yeah, definitely some kind of bot attack going on right now. Yeah. Account created on 29th of October of 2024. Okay. Anybody who's saying MINERS is getting a timeout. Okay. Yeah. This is definitely some kind of okay. I'm not gonna even bother timing that. Like, just I'm just gonna have to get rid of all these. Who does this crap? Okay, blacklist the word and should auto delete messages. Okay, sweet. Um, how do I blacklist that? Sorry, I'm unfamiliar with Twitch UI. I've only been on here for like maybe a month at most. Okay. Here, moderation settings. Probably advanced settings, right? Okay, I could probably just put it on follower only, right? Yeah, follower only for like an hour. That's what I'll do for now. That should fix it. Make it fast. Okay. Yeah, let me get back to banning the rest of these bots. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Had to fix my Twitch chat for a second. Somebody decided to freaking I don't know, bought my channel with like a bunch of crap. Let's see. You do get the RG factor of gambling. The part you don't get is the emptying your pockets and the misguided bragging. Oh yeah. I mean, I'd say like getting a character within like, I don't know, 12 freaking what's it called? Getting a character in like 12 letters or getting a weapon in like 6 letters, that feels really nice. Mr. Agent got a question. Do you think the limited time skin is worth the money? If you like it. I mean, if you like Psyche that much and you want that skin, sure. If you're willing to spend that money for it. Yeah, he's saying that he has to play the game for more than a minute per pull. All right, well, there we go. Let's get back to the video.
Cosmetic-based monetization are all mostly okay. I'm sure they will appeal to a certain fanbase that will support the game because of it. However, I believe Duet Night Abyss suffers from one major issue, something that's way harder to fix and something more ingrained in its systems. The gameplay is just kinda boring.
What the? Okay, somebody's calling my phone now. Hold on. All right, it's junk. It's nothing but bots today with me, man.
I mean, I understand that there's all sorts of tricks and maneuvers you can do, except for the week I played this game, I just spammed left click and felt I was never challenged. I feel like there's no synergy between a character's kit and how you can express them. The different moves you can do just feel like different variations of the same attack. Because of how you can only on-field one character at a time, you can't do any elemental interactions or rotations with other characters in the party. I've also read...
Oh no. You can't match colors. You can't match colors. The game is boring. There's no color matching. Oh man.
In the reports on the movement not feeling as smooth, but I'm assuming this is fixable. What's something that
Yeah.
you cannot change is the very nature of the gameplay. I thought maybe they would have done something different apart from the early beta launch, but now that the game is out, it almost makes me think that they've dedicated most of the resources to revamping the progression system and left the gameplay design as is. I mean, in my eyes, the gameplay is the beating heart of the game. I can put up with a stingier system if the gameplay is good, but if it's not fun, then even the most generous gacha system can't save you. Now, I normally don't comment on the nature of gameplay since it makes no sense for me to argue that a 3D brawler is better than tower defense. In this case though, in the context of an action brawler, I feel like DNA just doesn't have much for me to chew on. Now, maybe there's something I'm not getting, but during my time playing, I just wiped the floor on every stage just by spamming normal attacks on my ult ability, so I didn't see a reason.
Oh my gosh, it's the M-Tash take all over again. It's the M-Tash take all over again. Oh no.
Than to learn enemy attacks or adapt a different strategy. In other action brawlers, you have different team members meant to play their roles, and it's satisfying to pull off a tight rotation or see how your team comes together. Here though, everyone is just kind of expected to do damage, and it's not exactly creative how they do it. There's no opportunity for me to know that I'm doing something wrong. As long as you can maintain your character and weapon levels and get some decent demon wedges.
Okay, do you want to know the opportunity to know when you're doing something wrong? It's when you're, like, poking some, like, enemy that is higher, like some boss, okay? And it's just, like, tickling them, alright? You've ran, and you're just waiting for your sanity regen. Because you just completely ran out. That's when you know you've done something wrong.
You won't be in any danger most of the time. My guess is that eventually, some of the endgame content will be harder and more centered around co-op teams with distinct roles during the fight, so you have more interactable elements with other players and how you all come together to contribute. I know some of the demon wedges change your playstyle quite drastically, with some even adjusting your movesets, though I never got too deep enough into the game to know if it truly matters that much. My own prediction is that the game will do well enough to garner and maintain a player base. I don't think it's going to reach the upper echelon of gacha gaming revenues, and I predict that not a lot of games will follow suit what DNA is doing. I'm sorry to say it, I highly respect Pan Studios' decision to remove the character gacha, but let's not kid ourselves. Skins are just not as profitable as trying to capture whales with dupes and signature weapons. The current models of traditional stamina and gacha systems work so well that I really think there's just no point of taking the risk of going the gacha skin route for a lot of developers. No, I don't think Duet Night...
Well, except for the fact that it's a lot better for long-term player base. But, you know, I'm not doing a YT video. I'm just reacting to this on stream right now. Yeah.
Abyss will kill gacha games or reform them to a great extent. The impact of the decision to remove stamina and character gacha will be fairly minimal in the grand scheme of things. The monotonous gameplay is something that's a bit more subjective, though I feel this is a much harder problem to tackle than performance or game economy issues. This is my main concern when playing the game, and for me, it leaves a lot to be desired. If you ask me how Duet Night Abyss will perform in the long run, I think it will do just fine. Maybe not to the extent of the other giants in the industry, but for a new studio, I would say it's pretty solid overall. I think the music, the story, and the general quality should be praised for a studio's first real attempt at a large title. I think the innovations to go the gacha-less route in removing the stamina system are fine. They're not what I consider to be the ideal solutions to the problem they're meant to be addressing, but it's different enough that people will find interest in it. It just depends how this will all pan out in the long term. The monetization is mainly cosmetics-based, and they're going to get a little stingy on that. My biggest gripe right now is the lack of interactivity in the gameplay, and this will be a much bigger issue to handle than the other items on the list. And even though it might not be for me, I can see how the game can have an addictive grind for the right players, and this is a game I overall would have no problems recommending to others to try. This is going to be one of those games I'll check back in a year to see how well it's doing. When I first heard the news that DNA was removing the gacha, I thought this might have actually been a turning point in the genre, and when other studios see the success it's getting from this decision, they'd follow suit. Now though, I look at the game and think, yeah, I guess that's also another way to monetize the game. Sure, why not? Games will always ask for a lot of your time or money, and I can see that DNA just happened to choose the former. Thank you for tuning into this first impressions review of Duet Night Abyss. Let me know what you think of the game down below. If you want to catch more gacha reviews and analysis like this, you know what to do.
Alright. Definitely a lot of, like, wacky stuff that happened in here. Yeah, who's expecting this to make gacha level money? I guess gacha players? So definitely understand why the dislike ratio is so like high now. Because like, oh my gosh, Minitash acting like he's solo no companion hit running on the max level world bosses or clearing high theater levels. Yeah, you really need to like focus up on your build. Alright. And like I said, the enemy types and the enemy scaling right now is not really challenging. Okay, on like a gameplay standpoint. There's not really anything too complex in the game yet. But that is also something that could drastically improve. They already have a perfect dodge system in the works right now. We saw that with Captain in the main story. We could very well see expansions, more expansions on like the mechanics of this title. Especially because they don't have to worry too much about any like weird stuff like, oh, you nerfed this character, or oh, you buffed this character too much. You invalidated my purchase investment. It's like, yeah, he just like holy backpedal in like the final words stuff. It's literally, it's like an IGN review, like just spending the entire video grilling the game. Especially like in parts that make zero sense. Like, did you even play it in a lot of these parts? And then it's just like, oh yeah, it's a 7 out of 10. What? This MF really went, you know what would make this grind-based game better? Removing the grind. Exactly. Like, you literally just said that the game should go into launch D2. Like, what? Watching this review is like watching a guy pull nails out of one by one on a recently fixed roof while complaining why no one is fixing it. Yeah, he literally just ignores one of the main systems that kind of like bridges that gap between low investment or low time investment and high time investment. He just completely ignores that. And said like, oh yeah, it would be much better if it had something similar to this. When it's already in the game. Last part was a kick so he doesn't get flamed. You can't just do that, though. You can't just, like, freaking spend the entire video just, like, having the worst takes known to man. And then be like, oh, yeah, you know, it's alright. You know, it's okay. It's not for me, but I can see the appeal. It's like the freaking... It's like the Skeletor guys. It's like, you can't just pull out of Hitler, or you can't just pull out of Poland, Hitler. We saw what you did. Your point about this game not respecting your time and the log in, spend some, and log out gacha loop potentially being superior doesn't make sense when this game literally allows you to do that. This comment right here, people don't have as time, can just do their dailies and maybe a few missions and log out as if they were playing a gacha, while people who want to play the game for longer than 5 minutes are free to do so, as there is no stamina system. I'm not really sure how you managed to make this sound like a negative. Exactly, like, I'll thumbs up that comment. Some external research and branching out would have done you a lot of good here. This is a very confused review at best. Like, oh my gosh. Be Psyche. Make tons of videos criticizing gacha mechanics and predatory tactics. Duet Night Abyss releases. Complaints about how you can work to unlock characters even though it's slow and a lot of work. Bro literally spends like almost all of his videos are just comparing gacha mechanics and like criticizing them for being predatory. But now when we get to a game that has finally done away with all that while still keeping some of the pretty nice, like, casual stuff from gacha. All of a sudden it's bad. Holy moly. Hi, when does the same element team become relevant? Same element team? What do you mean by same element team? You're talking about support characters in Duet? Alright, I'm gonna check on... Okay, so I've still got, like... Okay, my Twitch is still botted right now. I've got 100 viewers on here. I'm gonna keep the followers only for an hour until this goes away. Because I do not want to spend, like, the next freaking 30 minutes or so just banning fake... I don't want to spend the next 30 minutes banning clankers from chat. So I apologize for anybody who is new to the stream on Twitch about, like, the followers only thing. It's not my fault. Somebody else decided to screw with me today. Let's see how... Alright, yeah. YouTube's doing just fine. But holy moly, that... What crap takes? I can see why everybody's been grilling this guy. Oh my gosh. I'm not a bot. Please kindly tell me if there's a way to get copies of... Yes, there is a way to get copies of Broboxy. You can just get him, like, searching around the overworld. In fact, that might be a good thing to check if Genimon for me have respawned yet. So... Yeah, you'll find a second copy guaranteed on Fortress. Beyond that, it's just random. Random obtaining of Broboxy. Alright. So, supposedly... these are confirmed spawn points of Broboxy on the map at Lanza. I'm gonna mark them myself. There. So I'm gonna check those spots to see if I can find one. Yeah. Saw a lot of proof on Reddit about people getting it on 15 if they're too unlucky and haven't seen a single post about getting nothing for over 20 letters. Can you show some proof? Or are we talking about, like, the supposed pity on secret letters? What's this? Ancient shield. Let me equip my Broboxy. Alright, so it does look like Genimon respawned for me, so I can go ahead and collect all the guys. Thanks for the comedy show. That was so bad, it was hilarious. Oh, yeah. Dude. Just the amount of times in that video where he literally complains about something that's already in the game. Like, complains about there not being a system that's already in the game. Or just complains about something and then describes the exact same thing that he was just complaining about, like, not being there. Letter pity, yes. Yeah. Personally, I don't think that there is a pity system for letters. There might be. Okay? It definitely feels like that there's a kind of soft pity for weapons, at least. But that's just a feeling. It does seem like you are gonna get a gold drop like sometime within every 15 letters. But there's nothing confirmed yet. It's like COD players hating on Battlefield 6 because it's not like COD. Yeah. They only show 10% chance? Yeah. Some guy on Reddit also tested out the chance of getting 10 shards on letter drops. It isn't 10% chance. Since the start, it's more of a combined 10% on all 3 drops we get per letter. Okay. That definitely makes sense. But I wasn't really expecting it to be a 10% chance on all 3 drops. Just a 10% chance overall. So I guess? So, I guess for the people who had that misunderstanding, Ardent Roboxy? Whoa! Welcome to the team, Boxy! Okay, so I guess, that spot is correct as a, potential Boxy spawn point. Alright, nobody there. So, I'll go a little bit further, because there could be another Genimon close by. Anyone know if you're supposed to get Lizbel with the first 10 secret letters? You just get by playing the game. I got it last night, and you don't know if you got lucky, or if that's what's supposed to happen. You might have gotten lucky. I think you got lucky, man. I think it's kind of a misleading advertisement. The devs should word it. Well, it says a 10% chance per letter, not per, like, each individual node of the letter. So that was my assumption that I was operating under. That it was, like, for the entire letter, a 10% chance. IDK, if you saw my previous message, but you could get Genimons by running Termination Mission. Yeah, I already know about that. Alright. Another Magnetic Strone. Got up to, but fed him to regular Boxy because they're the same. Yeah. I'm saving this Ardent Boxy for when I get Shiny Boxy. That's really nice because now I only need 2 other Boxy copies in order to max out my Shiny Boxy when I get Shiny Boxy. Yeah, but it takes it makes the actual chance 3.33%. No, that's not how percentages work. Because, like, 3.33% 3 times is not 10%. Alright. This spot over here should be close to a Genimon spawn point. Someone made Chase Bounty map for speedrunning? Oh, sweet! I still need to put together a co-op team for Chase. No, it's just... Well, I already have a shiny Cobalt, so... I don't really need him. And I don't think that there are any Genimon spots left. At least here. Okay. Well, since it does look like Genimon respawned around the place, I might as well check around the rest of the map. Don't mind since they're relatively plentiful. You've already found 4 boxies. Yeah, I've found about 4 so far as well. I've only caught about 2 of them, though. Oh, hey Condor, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, another heating drone. How do you make Lin for, or fly for long? Are you talking about this? Because this is a demon wedge on my weapon that I put on. Alright, over there. I'm like a hawk or an eagle. Flying over the land, finding all the Genimon to feed and capture. Alright, well, you're just a blue. Not worth it. Still, man, I cannot get over that freaking video. It's just like, yeah, you see, because I ignore all the things that counter the issues that I have with the game has a lot of issues. Actually, so insane. How are you guys getting Brobox in Overworld? I get lucky, man. Yeah. By the way, is it confirmed that the Genimon reset weekly or daily? I don't think it's weekly, but I don't think it's daily either. So I've heard what happens is that it appears to be every 4 or so days. For the Genimon respawns. If you attempt to catch a Genimon and then fail, they'll respawn the next day. But if you catch a Genimon, they won't respawn for about like until that 3 to 4 day respawn time. Right. Alright, there's the Genimon over here. Let's see. Okay, why is my overlay getting flooded with Twitch chat followers? Don't tell me these are all bots. Dude, am I still getting bot attacked on Twitch right now? Oh my gosh. What the heck is going on? Like, you guys can see all this, right? Well, I turned on follower only mode because oh my god. It's on an hour right now. Yeah, I've got a freaking bot attack going on right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn on sub only mode. Which really sucks. Hopefully this just gets them to screw off. Hey, you're popping off with bots? That's something. I, I do not know. Like, what the heck? Is piercing consent only found in the theater shop? Yes. Yeah, I might just have to keep it on sub mode only for the entire day. Because they're still not gone. Like, I've had 100 viewers and, like, that's not real. I'm all these freaking followers that have just been flooding aren't real. It's still happening. I'm gonna have to turn off like follower notifications on the overlay because that's just like, yeah. I'm gonna have to turn that off for right now on Caster Labs just because like you guys saw. Okay, why is don't tell me that turned on something else. Okay. All right, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that was just Silva. Okay, never mind. All right. Thank goodness. Thank you for the channel membership, Silva. Also be aware that they may target your Discord server. Back in the day, I got view botted, and then they attacked my server, posting. I hope nothing's happening on my server. Let me check. Discord's actually gotten a lot better when it comes to the auto mod stuff. Okay, yeah, nothing weird's happening with my server. Will it affect anything with your account? I hope not. Private the server for a few days. I'll do that if I'll do that if it needs to happen. But yeah, thank you again for the channel membership, Silva. Yeah. S Live tonight at 4. What's S Live? Man, it really sucks because like this is really derailed stuff for me right now. And it also sucks for like all the actual people who are viewing my channel who aren't like subs. Cause this is just outrageous. Your problem, love your vids. Find me Gmods. Oh, yep. Gotta find the rest of them. Someone's out to get me right now, though. Which definitely doesn't... That definitely is kind of wacky. It's also weird because somebody view-botted my Destiny Rising stream, like, when Season 2 launched. They view-botted it like 900 for an hour and a half. Like, someone's out to get me. Just let it pass? That's what I'm gonna have to do. I mean, obviously, their goal is to mess with me enough to where I don't know, stop, but that ain't happening. Oh, really? Wow, it detected all the way up here in Ice Lake. Besides support any other known Bro Boxy spawns? I don't believe so. Other than the guaranteed ones, like the one in the sewer. Maybe an overzealous fan who wants to see you hype? No, that's not fan thing going on right now. They were spamming the chat with MINERS, you know, like, and Predator chat is like, that's not somebody who wants, who's just like, okay, yeah, I want to support my guy. That's somebody who wants to mess with somebody. Some weird fans do it too. It's common, just speculating. Fan or not, like, somebody's messing with me right now. What traits do I have in my Boxy? I've got Frugal, I've got Deft, and eventually... Oh, that's a purple Frugal! Yo! Sick! How many of those do I need now? Yo, purple Frugal's huge! Yeah, so... That means I only need one more purple in order to get my gold. Which means I only need one more blue. I'm literally one blue Frugal away from having a gold Frugal. That's so sick. Alright, where's Greedy, though? Because I want a gold Greedy as well. Or Gluttonous. So, I need one more to make another purple. And I need 2 more purples to make a gold. Alright. I didn't read the full thing, so I didn't get the joke. Oh, unfortunate. What's the full thing? Oh, Slive. Noise Slive. Okay. When am I returning to Destiny Rising? When they fix the game? I mean, they've kind of wasted a lot of time in Destiny Rising. And I'm not a guy who likes to waste time. So frankly, I just don't want to do, like, cover something where I'm just going to be struggling, like, what to even talk about. Like, for weeks in Destiny Rising, there was so little to talk about or do, or even consider, due to the restrictions on it, that I was basically struggling to put out any content whatsoever. You got a gold gluttonous off rip and it's just gathering dust till you get shiny? Nah, well, that's gonna be me with my gold stuff too. Oh, wrong joke, but sure. Oh. Is attack present different from Pyro Attack and Demon Wedge? Yes, it is. Well, the nice thing about, like, people messing with me is the fact that I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and they're just wasting their money. Like, they'll run out of money, I'll never run out of time. Oh, okay. Stuff on Twitch is back to normal. Alright. I can turn off sub-only chat now. There we go. Perfectly fine. I can turn back on follow alerts. Or follow events in chat. There we go. Alrighty, but where though? When you're fusing traits onto the Geniemon or something else? Oh wait, you're responding to Quan D. Yeah, on inactives. Alright, another Equinix. Tips on how to pull girls? I don't know. I don't have any experience. Thinking this Twitch chat was way too stuffed, almost robot. Oh, dude, like there was some definitely whack stuff. 6-figure salary, 6 feet, 6 inches. Well, that's definitely one way to go about it. All right, did I seriously just completely miss that twice? Yo, what is this dude doing here? Thank you so much. Sorry to bother you again, but I sort of left my fishing rod up ahead when I ran. There's still fifthloids around and I can't get close. Alright, sure, I'll help. Alright, collect the rod and bring it back to him. Oh, shit. Are there still a bunch of bots following my channel? Did it seriously just start right back up again? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Alright. Right. I'm gonna have like a crap ton of just like a hugely inflated follower account on Twitch now. It's freaking stupid. I won't be able to know what my numbers look like. Because there's gonna be like 400 clinkers. Tell Twitch you're gonna end stream for like 5 minutes and then restart it or something. Just chase him away. Bro, offended S tier loser. Yeah. There's some Psyche fan that was like tuned into the stream. Picked me of all people. Offended Mr. Never Seen a Badge. I will never get, like, why people will literally just spend money to mess with somebody like that. Because that's like hundreds of dollars to bot somebody like that. I'm pretty sure. Especially because Twitch has really been clamping down on the bot stuff recently, from what I heard. And so if those bots are actually still, like, on the stream right now, bro got some expensive stuff. Getful Fisherman, another fisherman? What are my thoughts about the upcoming characters? Personally, I can't wait to play Fina. Yeah, Fina looks crazy, and her weapon looks crazy too. Alright, I guess I need to break all those. Alright. Well, is that one done? Who's after Fina? I don't believe we know. Alright. Thank goodness Fina doesn't have a LA at the end, otherwise she would suck otherwise. Yeah. She would suck inherently otherwise. Or inherently suck. I can't read right now. Apparently. Can we see how many hours you got on the game? Just curious to see how long it took you to get where you are right now in terms of characters, wedges. Yeah, you can see how many hours I have right now. 174. That's where I'm at in terms of hours. Another Equinix. Boo. I don't need any Equinixes. Well, could probably go to Purgatorio. But yeah, something else I just realized. We've got more fishing! Ah! Still tilted, thanks to Mr. Stilted. 174, that's pretty big? Yeah, it's pretty big. I love this game. Love it a lot. Alright. Where are all the Gmon? Over there. Another miraculous Shellamon. Hopefully this guy gives me a gluttonous or a frugal. Beefy. Alright. Well, that is a trait for sure. But I can still fish. Apparently I'm currently in combat. Let me fix that. There's another guy aggroed onto me. I feel like if I'm aggroed by an enemy, I should know. Right, Gmon. Fishing birdie. I can buy all the bait immediately. Okay. I love fishing. I really hope we could give enough bait to fish every day. Oh yeah, it'd be nice. Another thing that's gonna be nice is when we have more fishing spots in the future. Even more. You're planning on getting the BP. What Gmon should you grab? Whichever one is gonna buff your team the most. Like, I mean, right now, obviously, Pyro and Animo are both used in the Immersive Theater right now. You get 69.8 hours of blade time. Nice. Why does my rod look like a... Well, it's because it's the special Grandmaster rod. It's got some iridescence to it. One fishing. Okay, it definitely looks like viewers have stabilized a bit more on Twitch. Is the follower spam still happening? Okay, yeah. It's not happening anymore, it seems. Let me just refresh to make doubly sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, bro's money ran out. Huge L. Sorry, bro, you can't wail on me. You can't wail. Bro got beached. His dollars ran out. Though honestly, if this keeps up, I might have to get some moderators. Which is definitely not something that I mean, I knew it was gonna have to happen eventually. But it just sucks that I'm not even, like, that big, and I've got some people trying to tear me down. We're actually goading the troll to pick up the slack. Yeah. I mean, if he's just poor, if he just doesn't have enough money to mess with me, you know, that's on him. Alright. And we've got 100 fish in each pond to catch. Yeah, I did see the Psyche video about DNA. I was almost impressed at, like, how bad a lot of it was. It's like, how do you just ignore, like, every single thing that's already in the game that would amend the issue for you? Yeah. Gotcha brain, get a gotcha? Yep. You wish you had the auto fish rate? You need to manual reel for 2 weeks now? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, luckily I got my auto reeling trait like week 1. Convinced he actually hasn't played the game? Honestly, same. Like, I feel like he played the game for a day, if that. And then he formulated the entire review based on that. And just, like, literally completely ignores several mechanics in-game. And then, like, describes that exact same thing happening. But he says if the game did that, it would be good. Even though the game already does that. Like... You got the flower bow skin again? Oh, really? I feel like you should be able to get dupes of the same skin on the standard banner. That really sucks. We should complain about it to the devs so that they fix it. He let someone blind and deaf play it for him and base his video on that person's review. Yeah. It's really nice to see just like how everybody is just grilling him for this. I kind of want to see what his response is going to be, because he made a whole response video for that Wuthering Waves story video where he kind of like backtracks gaslights and on a lot of stuff. Yeah, he's like, I didn't skip the story, even though he very obviously skipped, or at the very, very least, paid, like, negative attention to it. And it's like the exact same thing happened with Duet Night Abyss. Like, he literally, what really doesn't get me is that he literally shows the memo menu and the B-roll twice, and then just completely ignores it. Is my game just entirely frozen? I've been getting this freezing glitch a bit more often. Is it just completely... Alright, I think my game's just screwed right now. Alright, I'll restart it. Okay, looks like I've got to bring up the task manager. Holy crap. Okay, that's a memory leak. 99... Okay. That's what happened. It memory leaked. Okay. Let's get this video off the screen. Alright, that's the main website. That's going to start playing music, isn't it? Yep. Alright, let's turn that off. Alright. Can you get the spreadsheet open? Just found something I hate about Duet Night Abyss. No way to replay the main story. So, if that's the only gripe, gotta say we're good. Yeah, I would like to be able to replay the main story. I also want to be able to play as Captain. Have Captain as a playable character. That would be really nice. Holy crap, the bot is just getting even worse. Well, it looks like it worked. It's up to 214 botted viewers right now. Well, not 214 botted viewers. There are definitely some real viewers in here. They're just not chatting right now, it seems. Yep. Bro came back and he doubled down. All right. Gotta say, at least a little bit of respect for doing that. At least like a tiny bit of respect. You ain't gonna beat me though. Watch a few reacts, it's been pretty entertaining. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see, like, some guys rip him apart. On my own time. I mean, I already ripped him apart myself. It's just gonna be funny watching, like, literally everybody else just be like... just... It's like an all-out attack. You're in little coin hell. Oh, that's rough. We're talking about that stuff. My forge. Okay, my forging is done. Let me put another 4 of each of these to craft. All right, materials required. Oh, is that an ascension materials? Okay, no, it's not an ascension materials. Oh, projectiles. I'm out of money. I'm out of money. Okay. That happened. Well, I suppose I should do a Mystic Maze this week. Also, it looks like the Mystic Maze rewards increased again. Which makes sense. That happened the first week with progression. Doesn't seem like it went up a large amount, but this was 14 last week. And looks like we're going to be getting like 12k just for doing the weekly, which is pretty nice. Also got all these. I think that'll be enough for me to at least start forging that stuff. Yeah. At least one of them. I can forge the one projectile, not the sharpening potion. So I'll have to do a Mystic Maze run real quick. I'll finish my fishing though. Dude, you famous now? Yeah. You're my edit captain. I miss you, Pavel. All out attack Persona? Yeah, that's the reference. I'm pretty sure all out attacks are only from Persona 5 though. I've only played Persona 4. And I haven't really played any of the other ones because I'm scared that they're probably not going to be as good as Persona 4 was. Hopefully you get to 6 today. You're just back from the hospital. What level are you? Because if you're like halfway through 59, 60 is a pretty reasonable objective to get. One thing about the story I was confused on, and slight spoiler, is the Legion MC connected to the other MC? They twins? We don't actually know yet, but there is like some connection going on. They get mixed up in the same spot. And I don't know if it's like they're in different times right now. But we also don't really know much about their origins. Like, in the main story, it was revealed that the Legion MC just kind of showed up. And, like, our MC, obviously, we don't know exactly how she came about as well. You know, the Fox Hunter. Fox Hunter and Captain. They're in Persona 3 Reload? Okay. Persona 3 is peak? I've definitely heard good things about it. Autofish looks good? Autofish feels good. Yeah. think the notes on the island were written by Captain. The notes on this island? Purgatorio? Well, actually, now that I think about it, they can't be like that far, or the events of both MCs can't be that far apart either, because Sybil is still alive in both, and still like high-ranking officer in both. So the events definitely have to be happening within like probably within the same decade at least. I'm at least the same 5 years. Don't know if they're happening at the same exact time. Cause it definitely feels like that captain was guiding the female MC somewhat. But we don't know if that's a situation that happened before Captain got his own amnesia. Or if it's that Captain figured out about Fox Hunter and then is like, okay, I'm gonna help you out with our psychic link or whatever. Because Captain definitely didn't have the Fox Hunter guiding him in his visions. So that's definitely something that I'm going to have to figure out some more about. There have been a lot of collectibles that I've been picking up. So I'm probably going to have to read through all of those as well. Maybe that could be its own stream. Do we know what time pets respawn in the open world? It appears to be like every 3 to 4 days. That's what I've been kind of like seeing and feeling. Alright. I'm almost done catching fish. I get the Tide Chaser. I hear 2 if you fail, or if you fail 3 if you capture. Okay. That definitely... I heard they respawn the next day if you fail. But it definitely could be 2 days if it's a fail. You mean you're almost done fishing? Fishing this spot, yeah. I've still got a good amount of things to purchase from the shop, though. From the fishing shop. Of course, once I buy out everything from the fishing shop, then I won't have nearly as much, like, reason to fish on a daily basis. I'll probably still get everything, because that's, like, Genimon XP, and it looks to be the main source of Genimon XP going forward. Is it a good idea to stack Attack on Daphne to improve healing for Psyche team? Personally, I feel like you should build Daphne to also help her own personal damage. Hey, welcome back, Nightshade. You missed Twitch chat just getting absolutely annihilated by bots. I think my stream's still getting botted right now, in fact. Yeah, it's still getting botted right now. It was calming down for a little bit, and then I decided to antagonize the guy again. And then he, like, doubled down. Yeah, it was insane for a little bit. Thankfully, it does seem like the 1 hour follower only mode and then into the subscriber only mode seems to have completely broken the bots. But they're just spamming my follow right now, which means I had to turn off follower alerts. Because it was literally just a flood of, like, random, obvious bot accounts just like, this guy followed, this clanker followed, this wireback followed. This copper skin followed. But it just means that I'm stronger. I've adapted. I'm better. But I thought Twitch was supposed to be getting better when it came to the bot follower situation, or not bot follower, bot watcher situation. Because either they haven't been improving nearly as much, or this guy bought like premium bots. Which, if that's the case, then it's even funnier. Because bro's wasting like so much money to just mess with me. To just mess with this little guy on the internet. This wacky fella. Who spends his day grinding through Duet Night Abyss. You're gonna be sub soon, just waiting on more money? Oh. I appreciate the support, man. It's definitely been nice seeing you as a regular in chat. I always like getting to know my regulars. We got Timothy, we got you, Nightshade, we got Prox, Condor. Those are the main regulars that I see in... oh, wait, no, Juan D. I almost forgot you, Juan D. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You're one of the goats. And Jeff DVRX has also been pretty consistent as of late, too. You've updated your firmware, A8? Yep. You're taking care of your grandma right now, so you can get a bit more money than you normally do? Oh, okay. Well, definitely don't spend more than you need. It's okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to. No, you're the goat. Aw, thanks. Is it a good idea to stack attacks on Daphne to improve healing for... Oh wait, I read that already. I responded to that. For some reason I thought I didn't respond to it. There's only one direction, it's gold. True. Well, I'm gonna be getting another payout soon. And I'm planning on using that money to get a new chair. Oh, the timer actually works for the, catch a bigger fish. Oh, no fish here. Boo womp. Is it a good idea to stack attack on Daphne to improve healing? I mean, I don't know why you're asking that. I mean, I can answer it again. Personally, I feel like it's going to be a bit better to invest in Daphne's own personal damage later on. But, like, you can just stack attack for healing. You're going to be stacking attack anyway if you're building her. So, there's that. Mainly just cooking for her and making sure she takes her pills on time so you're able to spare $5 a month. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, man. Oh, let's see, I got Bro Boxy. And I can open up the fishing supply. And I can sell everything again. And pretty sure, yeah, this is still bugged, so... Alright, and I can sell the greens. And now I can go to the shop. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of... Wait. Why'd the monthly stuff reset? Why do I have all of my monthly fishing stuff back in stock? We're eating good today, man. We're eating good today. That's a... Wait. Yeah, like... It's like everything just got back in stock. Oh my gosh. I got all the XP. I got all the money. I got all the gloves. Oh yeah. We're eating good. Okay, looks like I'm gonna be fishing a bit more. 1,000,000 gold. Just like that. That is definitely a nice surprise. Alright, let's see. Sharpening potion. Gonna have to forge this. I should definitely get some more Luna mementos, though, because these are gonna be done crafting in like 24 minutes. So I can pump out another defense real quick. With my purple manual. I've got a lot of purple manuals. Yours is still on recharge? Well, I guess I just, I got lucky. Something that tends to happen. Only 300 more Battle Pass XP and you finish it? Nice. Alright. You didn't buy the skill gem? I don't think the skill gem... Does the skill gem reset monthly? That was something that I was gonna look at and see if that happens. Because I was kind of anticipating the skill gem to be a one and done thing. Kind of crazy that it spawns the freaking Battle Maven, though. But thankfully the Battle Maven doesn't actually, or it doesn't prevent the waves from progressing. Because that's a tanky guy right there. Yours is recharging too? I don't really know what else to say. I was on the fishing stuff real quickly, so... I mean, maybe it's a bug? I'm definitely gonna use it to the best of my advantage, though. I'm gonna go right back to fishing. At least as soon as I get these mementos. Because I want to craft the rest of the remaining weapons. Because I've got 3 blueprints that I gotta craft. Oh! Well, my Lin just leveled up, naturally. That's kind of funny. You know, that's actually going to be something that could be really cracked, now that I think about it. Because I could just bring my lower level characters when I'm grinding exploration or stuff that I'm essentially just letting Rebecca AFK. And they could just get the XP from that. Definitely something I can kind of do for my weapons. For that, or for my weapons as well. That's actually kind of correct. Though, of course, like, farming XP straight up is always going to be better in the missions. But if I can just get free XP by doing other stuff, it's pretty nice. It almost makes me wish that I didn't spend as much XP bucks on my Lyn. Because I didn't really need to get her to level 80 that fast. Gonna slap the XP trait on a Geno. Ooh, that would actually be pretty cracked too. I got my shiny bro Boxy. Just have like full greed. Auto pickup range, deft, XP gain, reward gain. Of course, I need to get that shiny bro Boxy first. Have 7 more characters to get level 70 and so on. So I can send them, which is like 11k XP. So, make a good chunk. Or take me a good chunk to level to 61? Yeah, definitely. I mean, thankfully for me, I just got like the fishing shop reset early. Which means I'm gonna get a lot of XP, which is really nice. Alright, well, that's another 200 Luna. Oh, actually, I got some bonuses from Broboxy. So I got 240. Sweet. Oh yeah, if anybody's in my Discord server, I know somebody talked about, like, the chase map that got shared earlier. But if you want to share the chase map in the Discord server, I would really appreciate it. We've got some Duet Night Abyss channels in there. Okay, the botting stuff's done on Twitch now. Bro finally ran out of money. Awesome. Back down to 23 viewers. Like typical. Let's go. I'd rather have 23 real people than 200 clankers in chat. I'd rather have 2 real people than 200 clankers. This is a clanker-phobic space. I don't want no LLMs. I don't want no bots. You can take your code brains out of here. Let's see. 200 bonus? Yeah, I used the purple manual. It's really good. So let me check the EXP guys that I have here. I know I'm like super close to having maxed out Frugal, but what about Wise? Yeah, Wise. Okay, so I can get this and purple. Okay, so I'm actually pretty close to a maxed out Wise as well. Hey, there we go, projectile, and now I can corrupt Red Husk. Rend Husk. Rend Husk. It's called Rend Husk. Well, I'm gonna hunt down the remaining Genimon here, because, you know, obviously, as unlikely as it could be, I could wind up getting the elusive shiny bro Boxy, or I could even wind up getting like a gold Frugal just like randomly. Either one of those would be crazy good. Wait, does Shorekeeper count as a clanker? Well, Shorekeeper's not an AI. She's a Sonoro. Or, like, a sentient Sonoro sphere. Or, well, not sentient Sonoro sphere. She's like a sentient Sonoro phenomenon. She was created by, like some resonance mutation in the world. Imperial Jelomon. Okay. Oh, what? Bro's on just the exact opposite side of that wall, right? I was really confused for a second. I didn't know the walls were that close together. Oh, a Balby! Well, I've already gotten a max out Balby, so I don't need to really worry about it too much. Well, I still got him. Welcome, Balby. Everybody knows that's Big Dick B. Dreamer, Tabitha, or Fantasio for TC testing? Bunny, bunny, bunny! Bunny! Ah, no! No, it wasn't shiny. So, ultimately, it would have been fodder anyway. I got the, what's his face? I got the Broboxy earlier. That's the important one. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the Pararabbit, honestly. I just want to have it. Alright, but obviously, so Tabitha would probably be the best one for me, like, grinding-wise. So I'll probably go for Tabitha. Yo, dude! Thank you for the $10, player 2, but I'm not ignoring him. I just responded to Anonymous. You got a shiny buddy? What should he put on it? All of the movement. All the movement stuff. Make you go absolute speed with it. I want to see people flying across the map. Bro, who locked in on Geniemon? I responded to you, though. But thanks again, player 2, for the $10. Which one do you pick for TC testing? Oh, do you? Well, I'll bite the bullet. I'll get Tabitha, and you can have fun and get Fantasio. Does that sound good? No, you read the question, then yelled buddy, buddy, buddy. I guess that did happen. But I responded after the bunny. Alright. So Tabitha's this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, Tabitha probably won't be cycled out. So the stuff that I'm expecting to get cycled out is the stuff that's like the level 40 mission. Level 50's that gun right there. So this boss is about to get destroyed. Oh yeah, Anonymous. Somebody tried. Somebody bought my Twitch maliciously earlier. Yep. Only 3. I'm probably gonna have to spend all mine here. I see, then I'll pin my map instead of spamming Brobox. Yeah, so there do seem to be some pretty consistent Geniemon spots. Oh, how many Clanker bots? It it was 100 at first, and then bro took it all up to 200. Okay? And he was having the bot spam stuff like miners, M-I-N-E-R-S, and Predator. Like, all that stuff. But then I put it on follower only and subscriber only, and that it like, completely broke all of them. And then I was able to take it off of, like, subscriber only and kept it on follower only, but they were still broken. It was kind of nuts, though, at first. Is it who I think it is? I don't know who it could be, but... it was probably some, like, butthurt Psyche fan, because it started happening, like, while I was doing the react of that. There was somebody in my Twitch chat who was complaining for me, like me, the other Duet Night Abyss guys, for grilling him, even though he was spitting. And it's like, I do not know how that guy could think that Psyche was spitting, especially when Psyche was literally just complaining about stuff in Duet Night Abyss. Like, complaining about how it, quote, didn't do certain things, even though it was doing those exact things. Like, Psyche complained about Sabata, like, how you couldn't just, like, do a daily login and get, like, a bunch of materials and then log out with all of, like, your XP and stuff. And I literally just pulled up the memo menu. Right here. And what pissed me off the most is that he literally shows the memo menu, like, twice in B-roll. It was actually insane. He went Pokeball to the walls. Guys must not like Digimon. Oh, yeah. I appear to be catching the ire of the mentally ill. Alright, well, I can now do covert commissions. I got 18 Tabitha letters. So it's mediation, hedge, escort. Well, mediation's gonna be super quick, so I can do mediation. Did I react to the video? Yeah, I did. I mean, pretty much everybody else has reacted to it, so I didn't really feel like it would be necessary to make it a video. And even if I did make it a video, it literally just got, like, bombed in the middle of it by the chat situation. Yeah, like, there was so much of that in there. It was just like, what really killed me is when he said, you know, like, what would if a gacha made it so that instead of just pulling for characters, you got a certain amount of currency every single day, and then you just went to the banner and it was direct purchase right there, I would praise them for that. It's like, isn't that literally just what Duet Night Abyss does? And you grilled it? Honestly, when I got to, like, the gambling is fun part, that's when I kind of lost it. It's like, bro cannot be, like, we literally say that as, like, a joke. It's just like, oh yeah, we like to gamble. Yeah, not worth just locking on guides. Oh, absolutely. There's so much better content that I can put, or more important content, I should say, that I can put out right now. Especially because everybody else has kind of got it covered. Like Ethan, we all know that Saint's gonna be on this guy's ass. Especially because he's already been on his ass, like, several times before for his terrible takes on other videos. Letters is gambling? Well, gambling with money. You deserve a medal with Ricky Ricardo on it. Triumph over the Reese. Yeah. And I'm not getting these tokens right now. Of course, it could all change and I could get like 3 golds in a row. Alright, just completely past the device. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the game who haven't even played much of the game. A lot of their criticism isn't even true / justified. Oh yeah! I mean, a lot of that stuff... Man, another bronze? But a lot of that stuff that was just like, story is bad, and they played like 2 hours of the story. It's like, of course it's not gonna feel... Or, of course it may not be impressive. You didn't even give it a shot! Like, bro's literally still in the tutorial, or those guys are literally still in the tutorial. They're complaining about the story. When half the game is literally just explaining the mechanics. Or like half the time is literally just explaining mechanics. And introducing concepts about the world to the player. It's like, the game's not fun. And you're still reading, while you're still reading the manual. Or the instruction book. Alright, come on. Yes, there we go. Alright, we're on the token part now. That's some grade A brainwashing right there. Gacha companies' wings must have hit the back of his throat one too many times with how he glazed them. Yeah, it's honestly crazy. Imagine if Psyche reviews Warframe. He's gonna play it for 2 hours and gonna be like, you know, it's kind of mid, I'm gonna be honest. They didn't really explain a whole lot. You know, I kind of just wake up, and it wasn't too engaging. It was really easy, by the way, as well. Like, none of the enemies actually challenged me. None of the content actually challenged me. The mod system was kind of, like, convoluted and stuff, and none of them seemed very impactful. What really killed me is, like, at that very start, or, well, I guess it was the midpoint of the video, when he literally recommended that Duet Night Abyss should essentially just become Launch D2 in its systems. Like, that was insane to me. Like, it was literally just bar for bar what Launch D2 was, and that was his ideal Duet Night Abyss experience. There we go! The gold! I knew the gold was coming. Yar, there be gold, there be treasure. Alright. How many letters do I've got 11. Okay, I could definitely get 14 and 11. Stretches my gacha itch so you don't get his point. I mean, yeah, like, dude, pulling a gold from the letters, especially, like, that feels really good. Pulling early golds, or pulling characters early from letters, or weapons early. Like, bro, I got a weapon in like 6 letters. I was like, yo! Let's see, should I say I'm unlucky for, or lucky getting Psyches, because I used 27, but only got 26 shards, and from 15 weapons, you got the blueprint times 3? Well, you got lucky with the weapon, you got unlucky with Psyche. So, I guess it kind of balances it out. And that's the thing when it comes to the averages that we've been talking about, like, getting the character on average every like 20 means that you're gonna have situations where you're gonna get unlucky with characters and lucky with characters. But it does suck when it's like limited with the amount of letters that you can obtain. Like, it's gonna really suck if I don't get Tabitha here, because then I gotta wait another week. Bang, another bronze. Okay, you better give me another gold and 2 silvers, like, or 3 silvers right now. In fact, no, give me 2 golds. With that said, less grindy is still valid though. Doesn't mean it's not grindy at all. Oh yeah, like, I still feel like I'm making meaningful progress with my time investment into the game. It's even when I'm not spending manuals, I still feel like I'm making meaningful progress. And a lot of that is also just enhanced by my own player skill. Like, I'm blitzing through a lot of these missions that faster than most people would just because I am a skilled player. And that feels really good. Like, just knowing that because I am better, I'm getting through it faster. Like, I'm pumping these out in 30 seconds. Without spending money, pulling a gold early feels more good than paying for gold? Oh, yeah. I got it. Bro just wants a one and done game that I can move on after like 3 hours. Honestly, probably. Like, and that's frankly as much time investment as he puts in these games, it seems. Like, he's essentially the epitome of a tourist. Alright, come on, give me the token. Oh, really? Double jelly? Alright, I'm gonna need 2 golds. 2 golds back to back. Got your Tabitha 3 weekly attempts. Got a silver and a gold in your last 2 to secure it. Nice. I feel like most things in the game, gives you progress. Can't go wrong, really. Oh yeah, especially because, like, most things in the game, you're either doing a super speedy mission for the mission clears, or you're getting a lot of enemy defeats, as well as getting your rewards. And enemy defeats equals letters. And letters equals more progress. Oh, dude, you've got to be kidding me. Stop giving me jelly. I know she's a squid. Bro, even when I'm doing nothing, I feel like I'm progressing. Oh, yeah, it's super good. And that's one of the things that, like, it can be really, really bad for a game. Just feeling like you're not getting any progress whatsoever. That can kill games like these. But, like, literally everything's giving you something. Alright, come on. Yes! Alright. Need that gold and need 1 more silver. What's in the side for movement? Piercing ascent and a lot of attack speed. I have a full movement guide on my channel, by the way. I should probably max out my salary. If I make a game, I should just, like, add an item that massively increases your attack speed and it's just celery. Like, people just aren't gonna understand, like, the context behind it. I'm just gonna have so many stupid inside jokes. Alright. He wants to take a pic of the rifle tower holding a baguette, but doesn't give 2 craps about the tower's history? Yeah. Let's see. You're gonna want, so there's a charge attack demon wedge, or charge attack speed demon wedge, and then there's attack speed demon wedges. Attack speed Demon Wedge is a celerity. Charge attack, I think is like Swift something. But you should be able to find everything in your Demon Wedge casket. And it is also in the video that I talked about. Keep an eye on Twitch chat. Make sure that everything's still in order. Alright. There we go, Tabitha. Just need that last gold. Yar, there be treasure in the sea. Also, just using Wainwraith for Nithal, I farmed out the ranged dual blades just to get some speed on her, but Slide Attack feels kind of jank. Does Nithal use? Or, Wainwraith. It could work? I feel like you don't really want to use the slide attack for, like, attacks on Nithal. Because you want to essentially just, like, pump out as many hits as you can get, right? So that you can get more procs of her I6. How do you double up on wedges? When I try, it just tells me it clashes. Well, you're not doubling up on wedges. It's two different wedges. There's charge attack speed wedge, and then there's an attack speed wedge. Oh, the movement speed wedge? That's what he's talking about? I mean, this means is the skill damage boost? Ah. Well, it definitely does get some, or take some getting used to. It is faster than the Scythe, like lateral movement speed, but of course you are just locked to the ground. Which means you are eventually going to have to jump and glide in other ways, or you're just going to be landlocked. And take a longer route. In which case, the Scythe can kind of outperform it. There we go! The gold! On the very last one. Perfect. Absolute perfection. It was meant to be. I now have the octopus. I feel like... How much sushi do you think we can make out of this? Like, genuine question. Like, probably not much. How many calories? Damn, I break the octopus at 26, have to wait another week? That's unfortunate. I mean, you could also spend for the last few. I mean, personally, if I was that close, like, me. I'm not recommending that you do it. Me, because I have money and I'm more than willing to pay for stuff in this game. That's a small enough thing for me. Okay. 12 weekly attempts used to get Hellfire. Am I cooked in behind? Ouch. That's rough, buddy. She looks a lot different in her splash art. Oh, I'm completely out of XP, aren't I? Well, it looks like I gotta go fishing. Sweet. I can now craft the sharpening potion that I need. Oh wait, no I can't. I gotta forge more gold sand. Alright, I'll forge like 12 of these. And I'm still gonna need some repulsive crystals, so I'll forge 4. But let me go to the fishing shop. I can at least buy some of the XP books. 14 of them. Well, 28 because it's times 2. Yeah, bro didn't actually mention the fishing shop either when it came to, like, speeding up the grind and all. Like, you literally just get a crap load of XP and cash and globs every single month. Just by fishing. Ah, crap, I'm out of that. Well, I can actually squeeze out some more XP. Well, actually, I mean, I can't because she's capped. But when it comes to other characters that aren't that capped, like Fire, I can actually equip them. Select. And they can collect XP for both of these and themselves in that exploration. So I'll just put this out real quick. How many calamaris? Calamari, yes. Well, personally, like, calorie-wise, I feel like that's at least... That's at least, like... Rough estimate, I'd be willing to say, like, 8,500, probably. The guy from Twitch loves fishing. Yeah. Has there been any news on who's the first to rotate out of weeklies? No news. But vibes-wise, I feel like the lowest difficulty one is going to go first. And then, like, everything just, like, shifts down. So the latest guys who get put in are probably going to get put in on the max difficulty. Like, the latest weapon and character probably going to be put at the max. And then everything just gets pushed down. So the previous max gets pushed down to, like, the level 70, and then level 60, level 50, and until, like, you get all the way down to, I think, 40, and then you just get rotated out. Yo, piercing a sound on Lumino looks cool? Oh, yeah. Like, I can also change, like, the battle effects, right? The combat effects? Hard to complain in DNA, literally everything is free. Well, everything except for the cosmetics. But I'm more than willing to spend for cosmetics, especially when they look good. Wait. What? MC can do vertical plunge? All characters can. It's just a matter of aiming. So, like, if you aim straight down, you can do a straight down vertical plunge. I'm trying so hard not to bully you for playing this game instead of Destiny. Why would you bully me for playing this game instead of Destiny? Genuine question, what is there to do in Destiny right now? But even cosmetics are free if you're lucky or persistent enough. Not all of them. Some of them are literally just direct locked behind purchase. Alright, I'm gonna need to get a thing. So I need 6 for this ascension. I'm gonna need like 10 for the next. I'm gonna need like 25 for the final one, so I'm gonna need like 40 of these. Shoot, I guess I should get Tabitha since they'll monthly change. No, Tabitha's... Oh, wait. Yeah. Probably. I know, twiddle your thumbs. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep it going. What the? I don't think I've seen Ludo Loot show up here. 1280 XP for last weapon session costs 180k per weapon. Yeah. But that's gonna be a lot. Like, I'm gonna get up to... I think I'm probably gonna get up to 62 just from Ascensions. And that's pretty cool. Oh, you're gonna get it next week with Rhythm? Sweet. You're gonna be where I'm at. I got Tabitha and Rhythm. I did get dual pistols as well. I got a dual pistol blueprint last week, along with the rest of my Rhythm letters. Okay, I probably should have added Tabitha to the team already, because she's going to be doing more than Truffle for my Daphne, or Rebecca. Sorry. Well, after this one, I'll fix the team. Want to duel with pistols? Oh yeah, I like dueling with my pistols. Level 65 here, struggling to get... Or level 56 here, struggling to get 60. Any tip top? I imagine you're asking for tips. Main tip, essentially just ascend every single character that you have and every single weapon. Also, craft every single weapon that you can. And that should give you plenty. Also, fill out your Demon Wedge collection. So, like, all the purples in here, collect every single purple. That'll give you a load of XP as well. Alright. Let's just keep leveling everything, and I need more mementos. Okay, good, but I can level up that, and I can unlock that, which is gonna help. Now, sword bow. Oh, she uses a bow. Okay, cool. So something I would like is being able to unlock it so that you could equip the unique back bling on every single different character. Like, having some way to unlock that. But, yeah, Truffle's not going to be doing as much as Tabitha for my Rebecca. My Rebby. Oh, wow. That was a bunch of XP already earned. No, I'll say I should probably be ascending or like putting XP on other weapons. Just so I save as much as I can. So, team... still want to have like some decent movement, so I'll put that on for now. Actually, what would be the most important to stack XP on? Not really any now that I think about it. Maybe this one? I can do Osteo Breaker though. Actually, no, this one would probably be a bit more important to level up. Because that one seems like you can use it to cook a lot with certain builds. Potentially. And save. Alright, back to exploration. Because I still need a whole lot of these water purifiers. Like 35 total is what I need, I'm pretty sure. What made me not get Fantasio? Or Fantasio? Well, it was just a toss-up between it. Anonymous is getting Fantasio, and so we can kind of like cover more ground that way. And Tabitha's gonna help my Rebecca a bit when it comes to the AFK farming. So that's another thing that's gonna be good for that. And since I'm also using like the AFK farming to help level up my characters for their ascensions, it's also gonna be good. Love the music in the second half of Purgatorio, gives me Nier vibes. Same. I've been getting a lot of Nier vibes from the entire soundtrack. You'd think she uses dual or even quad swords with all those appendages? Yeah. A total is 27 weapons, which equals 44,000 XP from last ascension. So 60 to 63 is probably mostly covered by weapon and character last ascensions. Absolutely. Then, of course, beyond that is going to be a lot more of a grind. Yeah, it definitely feels like they're chewing through it a lot more. Right. Finish the rest of my gamer steps. Right, well, let's reset again. I'm getting a bunch of letters from this as well. We're at 62 now. And after this, I'm going to have to go to defense again. Yeah, after that it'll be gold demon wedges and the daily XP from Memo and ascensions or duplicates of characters and weapons. Because the total amount of those is actually going to be pretty substantial, even though the individual increments are not going to be as big. But yeah, finishing up my gold wedge collection probably be really good. I think I've gotten most of the free ones. And by free I mean like not weekly locked and not ones that are unlocked from the letters. Man, I've only been doing this for like a couple of missions, but my MC is already halfway to 61. Honestly, like, this might be... This might be worth a video, maybe. Just, like, getting extra XP on your characters and weapons. Especially because Broboxy already has the XP multiplier, you can put another one on him. Like, this is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Especially because AFK is gonna be getting, like, better and better the more level up you get with your characters. Like, my Rebecca's gonna get to level 80. And she's just gonna start going kind of wild. Of course, I could just play Rebecca straight up right now. Because she needs the XP to level up too. To get her to 80. That'd probably be the best thing for me to do, honestly. Or at least when I'm doing missions like this to... or with Rebecca. What should put it on Broboxy? Deft, Frugal, XP boost. So, Frugal, max priority. I'd say Deft, second highest priority. And then I'd say Gluttonous. The EXP is something that does look like it's going to be really good, especially if you're doing stuff like this. Because, like, that was just 4k XP. I'm already more than halfway to my MC's next level up, just from a couple clears like this. And this is on the level 70, not the level 80. So my Rebecca team, I can now put Tabitha there. Tabitha can actually use the bow. What would Truffle want? Does Truffle actually want anything? I mean, polearm bow. So just, like, any polearm, I guess. I could probably just put whatever, like, skill duration stuff on her. The screenshot works. I just realized the setup's kind of funny because it's like she's babysitting. It's like Auntie Reb's babysitting. Where are we going? We're going hunting for stuff. Quick question, I maxed out Ascension 5 all shop characters and weapons and one character for the weekly, and you have all the green and blue purple demon wedges for XP and still 4k left from 60. Get some gold ones. Get some gold wedges. And also do side quests around the map. Each side quest is like 150. That's like another thing you could do very easily. Alright, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Got 3 at peace today, and you have no luck with a shiny Broboxy at all? Oh, you just got 2? Ah, okay. Well, I still need to get my shiny. I mean, getting a shiny 4-star, or yeah, shiny, like, gold 5-star Digimon looks like it's gonna be a very, like, long-term goal. Thanks, we'll check for side quest while you grind Digimon. Nice. Waiting for the at peace trait desperately. Ah. What ascension level is Rebecca for you? I got her I3 and the 5 squids do work in higher tiers. Mine's only I1 right now. I'm definitely gonna want to try and stack more skill efficiency on her. So maxing out that, like, wings is probably gonna be really good for her. See. Wave 3 ended already? Sweet. Alright, so level 70 Rebecca, like, first mission that I've done since her ascension. That's like a 10th of a level just from doing the same thing that I've been doing. Whew. That's kind of nuts. And I'm pretty sure when I fight higher level enemies as well, that's going to be even more XP. But that's going to be more so for the characters other than Rebecca, because I'm going to want to get my Rebecca essentially as crazy as she possibly can. But if I'm just, like, doing this stuff regardless, and getting these clears anyway, like, I can just get free XP. I mean, I don't know how much XP it takes per, like, mission clear for, like, the hedge. But the fact that I can just get any, or not necessarily any, but, like, this significant of an amount for free just by, like, playing is also pretty cool. Alright, wave ended. I think this is going to be the last, like, hydro mediation I've got to do. I'm going to have to do more Animo and other ones later. You think Lady Nightfall would be a good addition? Probably. The main issue is that you would have to then build, like, 2 characters. One of the advantages right now, for me, with this, is the fact that I don't have to build, like, my Tabitha or my Phoebe. Sorry, not Phoebe. My Tabitha or my, Truffle. I can basically just have them at 0 investment and focus entirely on the Rebecca. She looks like she's getting pile driven into the dirt when standing inside those jellies. Oh. Yeah, it kind of does. That's silly. Ah, he said it, Phoebe? Yeah. I'm sorry, she looks like Phoebe. You can complete level 60 hedge in 1 minute flat, and you need about 10 runs to get a character from 60 to 70. Can't remember how many runs for that level 70 to 80. Oh, yeah, but the thing is if you're doing this anyway, that's just less of those hedges that you have to do. And that's essentially just like more progress on top of your progress. Phoebe QB. Alright. Well, I can pump her up to 60 now. I think I'm gonna have to keep her there right now because I don't think I have enough XP. Yeah, 63 is right there. I need more mementos though. That's what I'm stuck on. Can level these up to 3 though. Oh yeah, and I should probably equip the wedges now that I think about it. Upgrade that to 4 for right now. Wings Inspo is just gonna be nice. Prime Uplift. There's another, like, Frosty Torrent, that's right. Since she's gonna be his support, put Frosty Torrent on her. Can upgrade that. Sweet, I can upgrade it to 5. Alright. Tolerance exceeded. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'm not really sure I want to... Oh wait, that's right. I still have to equip the center one. The centerpiece. Let's see... Survives fatal damage. I like the look of that one. Wildfire. What's the other one? Skill duration. I probably would want skill duration, wouldn't I? Yeah, I think I would want skill duration, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, I can go fishing real quick. Do some more fishing. Let's go to Ice Lake. Because I've got a lot more fishing mats to get. Level 6 hedge with Lyn is a consistent 50 seconds run. Oh yeah, really consistent. But if that's just like less time you have to spend in any mission for XP, regardless of if it's weapon or character, because if you're just relying entirely on your support to do everything you can, just keep stacking XP. You can do the same thing in defense too while getting all the important materials. I don't think it's nearly as much XP per minute. Yeah, probably not as much XP per minute. But it's still going to be good. Because like I said, if it straight up just gets you an extra level or 2, that's just less XP you have to get elsewhere. Level 7 hedge map is so bad for clearing, I'll always do 6. Okay. That's unfortunate. At the very least, the max level defense is, like, really, really good map compared to the previous one. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more Lyn testing today. See just exactly what gets buffed by Fox Hunter's weapon damage buffs. But it's also going to be really difficult just because of all the damage numbers that are always on screen and also the damage variance of the game. You're gonna bounce? Well, good night, Timothy. I hope you rest well. Thanks for tuning in, man. Alright, let's get the bigger fish. Yeah, level 70 hedge map is a lot slower. You only get 3 extra blue books. That's a real shame. But honestly, if I'm able to just grind out a bunch of defense and stuff using Rebecca and getting XP passively on my other units, that's gonna be pretty nice. That means as soon as I get that, like, last silver part for the weapon that I've had to spend a lot of letters on, pretty much all my letters are just going to go into Rebecca until I go to, like, I3 or I5 or I6. At least I3. I think I'm gonna have to take a quick bathroom break in just a second. So I'll only be gone for a minute, but I will be right back. Alright, like I said, only just a minute. And I am back. Really need that inner piece or whatever Genimon skipped reeling. It's fun enough, but the fish sometimes glitches out of the gauge. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, inner piece is definitely gonna help a lot. It takes the amount of time spent fishing down to, like, a fraction. Which makes it insanely good for rewards versus time investment. How many trial XP you guys have from main/side quests? I wish I could tell you, but the counter for that is kind of bugged right now. It's counting the total amount of XP you've gained from everything. Let's see. $669 bait. I'm gonna have to fish so much these next few days. Because I want to buy out the entire fishing shop. Got another fish. Got about 70 or so more fish to catch in Ice Lake. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm ignoring the sewer spot for right now because the fish I seem to get from there don't seem to give as many coins. And I'd rather be a bit more efficient with my bait. Efficient with my bait. Especially because I'm only going to be getting around, I think, 700 a week. 770 if you count the grains as well. Also just realized the Grandmaster Rod insta-catch the goldfish with that piece. Yup. It's super nice. Shell Gnarl. Some of these fish sound like Pokemon names. Got to 60 hours ago, or got to 60 hours ago. I'm at the point where I'm going for maxed wedges for Psyche. I have amassed Rend Husk. It's well smelted, you know. Her melee... And her melee smelted once. Who am I gonna main? I haven't really decided who I'm gonna main yet. I've been maining Lyn for right now, but... I'd like a character who's a bit more involved, personally. I'm thinking Outsider, but it really just depends on, like, how much I can push the weapons in this game. TBH, I'm disappointed that the at-peace trait is locked because getting lucky with a 2-star Genimon, which are capped in capture around the world, etc. per week. Ah. Oh, it just gives you something to build for. I mean, I haven't gotten my, gold frugal yet. Or my gold wise, or my gold, what's it called? Or my gold gluttonous. At least I don't think I have a gold wise yet. I might have a gold wise. It's really a chance. Me, I'm still farming from death. Like, bro hates me. Yeah. Going with Lady Nightfall. She's so fun to play. I6, just shoot bow and everything dies. Yeah, she definitely looks pretty fun. Though, personally, I think that the bow might not be the best play for her. But that's just me. I might not be correct. It's just my vibes. I feel like you can push it a bit more. It's an Outsider rant video. Apparently his kit is bugged. Really? It's bugged? Well, if it's bugged, then it's gonna get better. Which is pretty cool, because I've already liked Outsider. I just don't think there should be a Genimon cap if they're gonna put traits like at peace in there, which make a huge difference. Well, if you use co-op, you can actually bypass the cap. You just have to do those missions with people who haven't hit their personal cap. And then you can get the Genimon from their mission clears as well. Shell Gnarl variant. Just keep matching with different people for excavation, and termination is also really good. I think termination might be one of the better ones, and capture as well. I've gotten every trait in the game. I've gotten every trait. I just don't think I've gotten them all at the gold yet. But yeah, the co-op stuff is definitely great. Yep. I think a bit less than 40 now. Or maybe a bit more than 40 fish left. You mean every single one, even gold? Nice. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm spamming co-op for Genimon yet. I'm pretty satisfied with what I have thus far. With my maxed out Roboxy and a purple Frugal on it. Obviously, it'd be better if I had a gold Frugal on it. But I don't need it that badly. Going crazy with this stuff. Worked on the script for the video? Yep. I'm gonna be doing some extra tweaks to it. But I should be able to have it done by tonight. Can you capture the coin mission? Yeah, coin mission's good. Capture mission's good. Termination's good too. All those are good. For the Genimon. What was my opinion on bounty commissions? Personally, I kind of like them. I like that there is a longer time investment mode in this game. And that there is a co-op focus mode in this game as well. Now, when it comes to the random blueprints, I'm not really a fan of the random blueprints. It really sucks to have a lot of the best blueprints being walked randomly behind a weekly clear limit. Especially when you need multiple copies of said... multiple copies of said... demon wedges. That's the word. There's like 30 different Typhon's Primes in the game. And considering you only get 9 per week, it's going to be uncommon for you to get the variant that you want, especially on the elements that you want as well. Even once during a week. Whoa. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna be having some pork today. It's in the instant pot. And that's gonna be real tasty. I can't wait for it. Oh, what's the video tonight again? Could DM if I want to say it here. Planning on doing the grind one. The grind discussion one. But I'm also going to work on the Lin one a bit more as well. Alright, almost done fishing at Ice Lake. Weekly boss limit should be 5 per boss instead of 5 overall. That would definitely help a bit more. Was that a Genimon that's back there that I didn't catch earlier? Well, I think after I'm done fishing, I'm gonna test a bit when it comes to the interactions between Lynn and the MC. Especially with, like, how much, like, weapon damage amp she's getting. And if it's actually correctly applying, like it should. Alright, Lady of the Lake. That's for a bigger fish. Almost there. It's really crazy that the fishing shop just reset for me randomly. That's some crazy good fortune right there. For sure. Yeah, big W bug. Yep, absolutely massive W bug. I wonder what happened in, like, was there just some kind of internal server error? Thought they changed it to weekly? They might have. But it's still showing, like, 2 weeks on the reset. So it could be that they changed it to weekly instead. And that it just, like, hasn't updated timer-wise. Or that mine just, like, weirdly reset. Right, almost done. Still shows 14 weeks? Yeah, it still says 14 weeks for me too, but I'm able to purchase everything again. Alright. Go, sell everything. 11,000. And I can go to the shop. Items. Yeah. So, I'll get some of the Carmine globes. Should probably get most of them. I do want to see if I can get to, like, a weekly or monthly exchange for the Twilight Thread. I still need to buy one more, so that's going to have to be something that I check tomorrow. But the globs are going to be important for building and testing. I should be able to max out my wings inspo here now, though. There we go. I'll be able to amp it later. Amping that to max is going to be really worth it. I can upgrade this to max too. Now let me check my Reb. My Rebby. I was gonna say that I could swap out one of my Blaze inspos here for that. I could swap out the Spectrum, but then I lose some... Well, I can literally just equip like one or level her up once or upgrade her once, and then I can do that. Okay, that's what I'll do. Yeah, right there. Because it's gonna reduce the damage a bit. Well, yeah, but it's gonna give. Well, actually, when I was playing her, I didn't have that many like skill efficiency issues when I was AFKing with her. Well, semi AFKing with her. When she's on AI, she kind of wastes a lot. I think damage might be slightly more important right now. Of course, I'm gonna get 9 more tolerance. And then I can put it in, like, right there. Or maybe I could put it in there. Though... I mean, she's on uplift right now. If I'm doing the full AFK with her and Rebecca as the what's it called? As the supports, I should have a Serenity on instead. Do I have a leveled Serenity? I don't think I do. Alright, well, there's my blue Serenity leveled. Alright, there we go. Oh, that should definitely help. Yeah, forge, repulsive crystals, done. Weapons, Rend Husk is still crafting. A sharpening potion. Can't craft it yet, still. Well, I can actually cancel it right now. Get the completed forge stuff. And set the rest of the forge all the way. And then I can go to craft the sharpening potion. And when that gets done, I can forge the Undying Oneros. Alright. And I got a friend request from Bruisefire. I don't know exactly whose Bruisefire is. If you're in chat, let me know if you were Bruisefire. Oh, wait. I accidentally just closed my chat doc. Let me open it back up. Alright, there we go. You having fun playing Lizbel on Maze? Sweet. Alright, excavation, expulsion. I can wait on the weapon stuff. It's gonna be a while before I can craft it regardless. But I can do another defense. And I can actually check and see how much my Rebecca's gonna be doing in like an AFK setup here. Because if I can use her in the level 80, that's gonna be super good. Super duper. So obviously I'm gonna give her the best chance of doing things. Yeah, not quite as fast as my Lin active, but still pretty fast, honestly. Roll call, are you in the chat? Battle Maven appeared. So I can just keep wailing on the Battle Maven. Yeah, definitely not good enough for the max level defense yet. Why did the Battle Maven get, like, flung all the way over there? Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Can't do it yet, like that. Fantasio, 13 letters? Nice! Should I go for Embala or Tabitha? I mean, you probably got a much better chance of getting Embala. Because, like, you got lucky with Fantasio, but do you think you can get lucky with Tabitha again? Because you would probably have enough letters with, like, 2 completion, or, like, 2... Or the remaining 2? Yeah, 2 more claims from the weekly, plus, like, the first one. They'd probably give you enough letters to get the blueprint and stuff. Yep, plus the freebie, exactly. Getting the remaining weekly weapons is going to be pretty chill, because I'd probably be able to get 2 weapons per week because of the freebies. Alright. Oh yeah. Still so much faster with my Lin. Makes sense. She's level 80, Rebecca's level 70, well 71 now. Battle Maven's over there. So I should focus on the elite first. Because the elite's actually what gatekeeps the next wave. Can probably just keep holding down the trigger for now. There we go. Ball it is. That pushed me to I6 Nightfall finally. Nice. Once I've got enough investment on my Rebecca too, where she's like super comfy and like the AFK stuff, I'm probably gonna I6 my Nightfall and build her. Because she's probably going to be real crazy for the next, what's it called? Immersive Theater. Well, it's definitely the best thing for me to just focus on the elite primarily, because the other enemies are just gonna kind of get screwed along the way as I chunk down the elite. Yeah, like that. Alright, another purple manual. Alright, where's the elite? Gotta hunt him down. Wait. No, the elite doesn't spawn this wave. That's right. The next two waves will spawn. It's always so crazy to me just seeing the reward drops whenever I use like a purple manual. Just the flood of loot coming straight at me. Right, there is the elite over there. Right, Expedition Frostbite. I definitely need to keep upgrading my characters, because I want to get to the point where I'm taking out those enemies basically as fast as I am the previous ones. Though, of course, when I get that level 62 and get the massive, like account-wide attack buff, that's going to be really good for that. Also, I'm almost 61 now that I think about it. Well, I guess not almost, but as soon as I get a... Oh, hello. As soon as I get a bunch of skill upgrade, or like ascension materials, that'll be super good. Super duper good. Still got Rend Husk crafting. So, I'm gonna need at least 2 more sharpening potions. And that means I'm gonna need 8 crystals and, like... What is it? 6 dust, or 12 dust. So I've got 6 crystals right now, so that means I can forge 2 more. And that'll be enough. But honestly, it'd probably be good for me to forge 4. And honestly, I should probably go ahead and turn my blue manuals into purple manuals. Let's see, where are the purple manuals at? Like, there's the... Oh, there's the purple manual. Alright, there we go. I've got 12. Mediation Hell. I'm gonna be honest, I really like Mediation as a mission. I think it's super fun to speed through. Yeah, I'm gonna need like 8,000 XP to get to the next level. I imagine it's gonna be like another 24k to get to 62. And there's only 4 characters left for me unlocking the game. Is that really true? Oh yeah, and one of them I can't even get right now. Yep, just these guys right here. Of course, I've got a lot more weapons. After I get the remaining 3, there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from weeklies. for the melees, and then just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from the weeklies for the ranged weapons. And one of those I can't get yet, actually, so I guess it's 9. It's like 30k for 62? Oh, okay. Alright, so it might be a bit tougher for me to get to 62 than I might have initially anticipated. Like, let me just check how many weapons I need to... or I'm gonna have. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And it's gonna be a 13, 14. Can you stop, launcher? There's gonna be 14 there. And it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the ranged weapons. So it's like 26. So I can do like 1660 for the 3 that I don't have yet. And for everything, you know, like the 26 is going to be there. It's going to be like 1250 for that final ascension. Okay, it's considering I also have all the character ascensions as well, this is going to be definitely doable. It's 100% doable. I might actually even be able to upgrade. Oh, yeah, I can 100% do that. Those are the barrels, right? Oh, yeah. For sure ascend that. I don't even know why I level 70'd this. I think I might have done it by accident. Nope, no Umbala this week. You got to 11 pity. Ooh. Well, next week you can get a bullet and probably one other weapon. Well, that would probably be a good time to test the interaction with the weapon damage buffs on Lin. Oh, sharpening potion. And here we go. I don't have enough money. That can wait a second. I can test the weapon stuff first. We must stay focused. The forging soundtrack might be my favorite in the game. Other than the proper songs, some of those are pretty spectacular. Yeah, the forging music is just fun. It's just such a vibe. Alright. So obviously the best thing is just going to be to de-equip all the wedges. Because that's going to cause some extra interference. But if I bring out the fat guy, make him inactive like usual. I don't know why the invincibility doesn't work. But I can essentially just... Okay, so that's like... That's around like the 4,000 to the 5,000 right there. And if I do that... Okay. That's 149... Alright. So it's like 14k. Jeez. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have any efficiency whatsoever. I could probably put on okay, well I'm in combat, but I could probably put on a wings inspo. Alright, so it's 19k. 14. Oh wait, I'm also getting that damage amp right there as well. Alright. Alright, 1 3, 1 4, 1 0, 1 0, 1 0. Alright, I don't know why I'm getting these inconsistent numbers. Like, damage variance shouldn't be that high. Alright, 1 4, 1 3, 1 3, 1 4, 1 4. Okay. Well, let me put on the wings inspo so that I'm actually not running out of everything like instantly. I could probably keep on the eternities. Because, I mean, that's just going to be attack increases. It's not going to cause any massive variance. Does anyone know how much XP it is from 62 to 63? I'd imagine it'd be like 40k something if it goes from like 20k to 30k. Alright. Well, let's get this, so it's 18, 17, 17, 22, 22, 18, 23, 17, 18, 22. Oh, that's like the bonus trigger, isn't it? I just noticed. 1, 2. All right, but that's without like the damage buff. Yeah, that's probably the bonus effect triggering. Give the extra damage. All right, 1 8, 1 4, 1 8, 1 8. So it's like 2 2 or something with, or like 220 with the trigger effect active. So if I bring out Fox Hunter, let myself regain some more. Right, I should wait until she pops Flare. Alright, there we go. There we go. 2 1, 2 2. Okay. So I'm definitely getting the trigger effect procced 100%. But okay, yeah, and I was for sure getting a massive buff from the flare active right there. Because I can attack again. Yeah, I'm going. I go from like 1 8 to 2 2. All right, yeah, it's 100% working and 100% going crazy. All right. Well, let's get rid of them all. Yeah, absolutely massive. The trigger effect is 100% working as well. So that's actually really cracked because that essentially just frees up an entire wedge slot right there. So I guess the other thing to test would be kind of like what would damage be without the extra spike attack, because otherwise you'd have to use, what is it? Trammel? Yeah, you'd have to use like gold trammel, which is going to significantly reduce your attack from the wedges. And the other thing is that it's also, like, at 6, MC's also going to give crit rate, but that's going to be much less important because her crit rate's like 12% naturally. What's the crit rate for this one? 20? Okay, that's much better. What about Psyche? 33. Oh, wait. That's because I have a crit rate wedge, right? Oh, wait. No, I don't. What? She's got 33 base? Oh my gosh. And let me just kind of compare. So I was hitting like 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4 with MC on like a bonus trigger. So let me just equip a character like, well, Tabitha. Let's not really give her much of anything, just give her skill duration. So Tabitha's obviously just going to be buffing the skill damage, and this is more so just for like, okay, let's just make sure that there's no real interference. Or that like or skill damage isn't actually getting buffed like we're operating under the assumption of. Okay, so spawning Tabitha. So again, like 2, 2, 2, 3. And I've got the skill buff, so it's like 2, 2. Alright, and I'm hitting like 1, 2, 9. Alright. So I'm gonna keep this going until the skill buff runs out and see if there's a difference, because right now it's like 1, 2 on a trigger, and it's like 9 something on a non-trigger. Alright. And man, this skill buff is running for a long time. Alright. 70. Okay, so it looks like she is actually benefiting from both weapon damage and skill damage. Maybe. I could be wrong, but surely I recorded. I wasn't recording this. But I probably should record it just for like bookkeeping sake. Alright, I'll turn it on. So yeah, so I think that's her skill buff going down right now. Maybe. Okay, so I just activated blue current. Alright. So yeah, that's her skill buff going on and going away. So she's just spamming her ult right now. Alright. So it's looking like I'm hitting around like 1-3 or 1-6. Okay, so it's like 1-3 on a non-hit, and then it's like 1-6 on a hit. Or 1-6, 1-7. Alright, and I'm just gonna let the skill buff run out. I'm gonna try again. Okay, no. Yeah, it's basically the same. It was some other buff that was getting applied. So yeah, it does look like that skill damage is not affecting the Constant's weapon damage at all. Of course, it is still going to affect the lacerate damage, but because we've got MC, like, we can pretty easily see, yeah, going from like hitting 1-8s to like 2-2s. And the trigger probability maxing out is also crazy. Alright. This definitely changes a lot when it comes to Lyn. Now that we've got, like, absolutely confirmed. Alright, well, I'm glad I went ahead and did that. I'm curious why I'm not seeing any streamer main Psyche. Everyone's on Lyn. I guess she's super fast against mobs, but isn't Psyche... No, Psyche is not nearly as good at mobbing as Lyn is. Like, it is a massive difference. Psyche's definitely better at bossing, because she's actually mobile, and she will deal more single target damage. But against crowds, Psyche is a lot worse. So pretty much Truffle, unless you're only building on pops? Pretty much. So it's going to be like Truffle plus MC, or Tabitha plus MC. That's what it's looking like. Because Tabitha is going to be much better than Margie for the skill stuff. And, I mean, Hellfire is just kind of chopped. Plus, we can I6 at Lyn easily at most. Yeah. Psyche's also at most, like, I2 right now, unless you wail. Yep. So, best team for Lyn is looking like MC plus Truffle right now. Nah, IDK, I got Psyche I3 right now, and she's godly for both. Oh, don't get me wrong, she's good, but, like, Lyn is, like, insane. But it is also just the fact that Lyn is much easier, and also has a much higher ceiling than Psyche right now. Oh yeah, I should probably put my proper wedge set back on. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. Do I have enough? Well, I don't have enough gold for Ascensions. But can I craft this up? Okay, I can get 10 or 11 here. And... okay, I can make like 50, so... I'll do that real quick. And I can scroll up to the purples. Let's see, how many of these can I craft? Okay, I can craft like 20. Alright, I'll do that. Sweet. I'm really hoping that the last two swords that I have to craft are not gonna use the grips. Oh yeah, I just realized I haven't gotten to Glevin Pit yet. Let me do that real quick. I went to like every single Geniemon area except for Glevin Pit. I'm half expecting them to nerf her somehow. Okay, so do you want to know how they balance Lyn? Just add enemies into the game that are threatening enough that you can't stand still. That you have to reposition more. Okay? Because right now there's nothing in the game, not even bosses, that can really threaten Lyn enough to push her outside of her, like, stance form. Because if she's ever put into a situation where she has to re-maneuver, whether it's, like, using this during her ult, which, you know, like, if she's in ult, like, whether it forces her to do that, spend some, what's it called, spend some sanity and some time not firing away, or whether it's something that would require her to completely reposition or take some time to dodge altogether. That's how they should balance it. By essentially adding more complexity to the game and making it more challenging. Because right now, most of the enemies in this game are just kind of fat and slow and stupid. Like, look at these guys. It takes like an entire age for them to get over to me. And none of the ranged enemies are threatening at all either. Like, what they need to do is they need to add a sniper enemy, essentially. A sniper enemy or like a mortar. Or, like, an enemy that's tanky enough to where you can, like... Or to where it can rush you down and force you to reposition. And honestly, the Battle Maven should be an enemy like that. Or an enemy that's similar state to it. Or something that just shoots like well, maybe not secret projectiles. If it's secret projectiles, that kind of negates the whole point of it, of something that would force you to dodge. Because a secret projectile forces you to like really heavily focus on the dodge. That's definitely a bit too much. But like when we get into the Mystic Maze, there's that like holy enemy or like church enemy that you have to fight. That boss right there is like actually more threatening than pretty much all the other bosses, because it'll like do these pillars of light that'll just like boom 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 crunch down on your HP. It sends out a bunch of projectiles that you have to dodge, otherwise you will get your entire health bar ate. So we already have stuff like that in the game. They just need to do essentially more of it, not spam it. There definitely should still be variants in our encounters. And there should be enemies that, and encounters that essentially challenge you in different ways. That destroy Rebecca as well? Well, not really, because Rebecca, you can maneuver around, because she doesn't have to sit still. Also, something else that they could do is they could put an enemy in the game that'll put up a bubble, and essentially like anything that comes from outside of the bubble does not do any damage. So you have to go inside of the bubble. There actually already is an enemy in the game that does that, but Link can just shoot through the bubble. So if they like make it so that Link can no longer shoot through that bubble, that's going to be another thing, which means that she's either going to have to reposition inside of the bubble, putting herself more at risk, or, you know, a different character who is like more melee focused could be the play for that particular encounter. Alright. Alright, I'll make sure you win. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Oh no. Oh, I lost. Yeah, but it'd kill the spam jellies while sitting on your butt and waiting for the stage to clear strat. Well, the thing is, that's mostly only for higher difficulty content. Like, when it comes to the normal farms and stuff, it probably shouldn't affect it too much, because you're going to be overkilling enemies in that regardless. But when it comes to stuff like endgame, Mystic Maze, combat events, all that sort, I feel like that stuff should be a much bigger challenge. Alright, any other Gmon around? I think I got... Oh wait, no, there's one more. Another healing zone. There we go. To be honest, it's still early into the game, and game content may be better with a different character. Oh yeah, definitely. But I'm just saying, like, for the entirety of the game, that's what I'd like to see. Like, more complex enemies. Because we have, like, some pretty complex... Or, like, in terms of, like, the characters versus the enemies right now, like I said, the enemies are just kind of slow and fat. And if you can kind of just, like, be in the air, most of them can't even do anything. Like, look at this guy. He just, like... Oh, no. They're just not threatening at all. Like, pretty much all these enemies, I can literally just walk in a circle and they can't get me. I'm not even sprinting. I'm literally just, like, walking. And unless they do, like, one of those rollout attacks... Those are freaking dogs right there. Like, I'm literally just walking in a circle. I think these guys should get me moving a bit more. That's a clip worth. Yeah. They should just add a gacha in this game. But we're not ready to have that conversation. So you need 376 secret letters to max out 330. Jeez, that much? Damn. What's this right here? Gravel ore. Alright, well, I think that's all the Genimon and Glevum Pit. Alright, well, I gotta do a Mystic Maze, because I gotta get some cash. Alright, Flamekeeper Priest summons... Alright. You know what this game should do to improve the grind? They should remove the grind. I watched this YouTuber and that's what he recommended. And I can't think for myself. Honestly, the only thing that I have a problem with grind-wise in this game is just the gold demon wedges. Cause right now those are kind of just a bit too insane. But yeah, like right there, that bubble enemy should force me to get up in its face and blast him. 376 is like 2 to 3 hours of grind. Well, 2 to 3 hours of grind for... Well, that's just for the blueprints, though. Okay, because you still need all the Carmine Glob. And all the purple demon wedges. No, I didn't put on the right Genimon. Crap. Alright. Originally thought it would take 5 gold watch copies, but it takes 10? Yeah. I feel like just reducing it back, or maybe not back, I don't know what it was like before, but reducing it to 6 total copies would probably help a bit more. Just making a bit more consistent with the weapons and the characters. Because frankly, it's gonna take about as much investment to get a gold demon wedge compared to a weapon. With all of the carmine globules that you need and all of the what's it called? Secret letters as well. Like, obviously some of them you don't. Well, and also the purples as well. Some of them is definitely gonna not feel bad at all, but when we're talking about ones like the gold typhons and a lot of the gold wedges like that are in like random pools, that's gonna feel really crap. But those are long-term goals. You don't even need them right now to really chase them. Yeah, they definitely are still long-term goals. But that's just... I don't mind them being, like, real bad. At least if we just, like, can fix up the Typhon a bit more. Because the Typhons, for sure, are just a bit too much. Haven't had to fire the gold wedges yet, so I only have one dungeon I have an issue with. Rescue the hostage. That crap needs to go. Well, it looks like the chase might be the better farm in, like, the full endgame. So if you've got a 3 to 4 player team who can clear chase in, like, 10 minutes or less, that's probably going to be the best farm for your globs going forward. Maybe not pure globs, but you're also going to be getting the mementos, which you're going to need a metric ton of. Well, I'm definitely feeling that I might need to take a quick trip to the bathroom. I'm gonna have to be a minute. I apologize. I'll get to reading your chat in like a minute. Alright, sorry about that. I had spicy food for breakfast this morning. I'm sure y'all understand. Alright. Let's see. Me and player 2 tested it with cracked builds. Even with 2 players, it's already faster. Okay, sick. If you build your character good enough, you can do chase solo 10 minutes. Sweet. Well, I definitely still think it would be much better to do it co-op regardless, because each of you can just go to different quadrants and get through the first phases much faster. And also the capture phase, you can literally double the speed of that. I haven't had to farm for the gold wedges yet, so I only have one. Oh wait, that one right there. I read that one already. TBH, I think there should be an endgame better than secret letter clue method, like we have with gold now, because we need tens of thousands of them. Well, the best method for secret letter clues is honestly just like that kind of AFK, what's it called, exploration. Gentle touch. No Taco Bell for breakfast, man. Don't give up. Or not. I didn't have Taco Bell for breakfast. I had a breakfast burrito. But yeah, this Blessed Arbiter guy, this is what I'm talking about. I don't know if he's gonna do the attack. Right now, he's just kind of spraying me with the LMG. I should give him a chance. Okay, yeah, like right there. And the missiles. But there's this one where he just like throws out a bunch of balls in the air. That one will literally just nuke you if you stand still. Increases pen stats. And Glimmer flies around. Alright. Oh, am I spawning like that when I do a plunging attack? Have I found a shop stage yet? Did I skip one? Alright. Alright, here's the shop stage. Should have tons of embers for this. Alright, as always, check artifacts first. Okay. Restore sanity after using a skill cooldown. Only activate in abyssoids. Extra refresh. Well, I can't use that even. Ooh! Don't mind if I take that. Skill efficiency. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Battle Surge increases skill damage. Ooh! Dealing damage is the chance of some lunacy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely goated shop right there. Shopkeeper was just like, oh man, sorry, sorry about that trouble you had earlier. Would you like literally everything you could ever want? And I'm like, yeah, I would. How'd you know? You know, range weapon buff affects Link Constant's weapon? Well, you... Wait. Oh yeah, the range weapon buff does affect it. So skill damage affects her lacerate, and weapon damage affects her constant its weapon, which includes the weapon hits from this gunpowder volley right here. So this move right here gets buffed by weapon damage. But the Lacerate, which is the debuff that she puts on enemies, gets buffed by skill damage. Our Embers or whatever, they're only called for each specific run of Mystic Maze. Yeah, they're only for each run. Specific run. Damage dealt plus 5% for every artifact owned. Oh, I don't want that. Alright, let's see the lamp exchange. Ooh, oh, there's attack speed there. I should have checked both. Darn. I'll get increased max sanity, at least. Damage pouring email is annoying. Skill damage boost and skill damage are different, sadly, but yeah, weapon damage is for a weapon too. Yep. Alright, he's gonna do his thing now. Pretty sure. Yeah, do your thing, do your thing. Alright, just gonna keep hitting him. I kind of just spam those while I'm letting my skills recharge. Alright, he's about to be stunned. So I'm gonna get him real close. Okay. Alright, and oh, what the? Okay. He just got nuked right there. Alright, I wasn't quite ready for that. Alright, but he's gonna do his thing again. Or is he? Did I skip it? Oh, no. He was just waiting. I was excited for a second. Alright, well, it should only take about another minute to get him down. Alright, I think I should, yeah, I should be able to get him down in this. Alright, there we go. Easy peasy. Oh, we got a lot of testing done. Any other for her? For Lynn, specifically? I don't really think so. Not currently. Oh yeah, this is another source of manuals that freaking Psyche ignored. We get 4 blue ones per week from here! Well, I can just pull 1,000,000 or 500k gold right there. And my monthly shop reset here too. What? Did all my monthly shops reset? Prism. Huh. Well, would you look at that? I cannot wait to see the compensation for this. How this is gonna turn out. Because that's kind of a crazy bug right there. Are there any other, like, monthly things that I'm not... I know I talked about, or made, like, every weekly monthly stuff. Are the mementos reset? Okay, no, the mementos didn't. I feel like that's hard tied to the end game. Yeah, my prism shot reset. I was able to get 5 more pulls on each. But funnily enough, only the prisms, like, not the coins of the globs. Or did this do it too? Oh my gosh, these reset as well. The black and white dies. I should get these. Because I'm pretty sure this is the only, like, cheap source. I'm not complaining. Y'all should, though. Y'all should, so you get some compensation. What server am I on? America. Wish I got this bug too. I think this might be my reward for getting levels, like, streaming, grinding for 12 hours that day. That is actually kind of insane. Man, and now I'm kind of sad that I didn't buy more of this stuff. Because the only thing that I'm gonna get ahead on a little bit is celerity. Because I only bought about, like, 1 of each of these other ones. Because I didn't farm it too much. Huge missed opportunity for me. Your top-up bonus reset? What? Mine didn't. You're joking? Oh, okay. That would have been insane. Bros a pants studio plant, undisclosed advertisement spotted. I'm not a pants studio plant. I'm a mammal. Herobot. Oh, I should craft this celerity right here. Who else did I have celerity equipped on? Was it Psyche? Oh, it must have been Psyche. Tolerance exceeded. Oh dear. Well, that won't matter when I level her up more anyway. Hmm. Oh, I just realized I've left the recording on the whole time. Okay. So I guess that just means that I've got I got a whole bunch of extra stuff. But it's really sad because it could have been so much cooler if I bought out the entirety of the what's it called? The Mystic Maze. I should have grinded it out so much more, but I was so tired yesterday. I couldn't do it. I was too weak. Seems like what I bought yesterday didn't reset, but everything else did, just like for you. Yeah. It's definitely odd. Oh, they just tweeted about it? Quick hot fix, a known bug has been fixed. Monthly shops refreshing players. Okay, good. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. You can stop lying. Fine. Alright, well. Let's see. I got the money. Oh, yeah, I got the money so that I could ascend stuff. Because I could ascend this. Oh, wait. I already ascended it. It was the scythe. Right. Getting some more trial XP like that. How many of these do I have now? 8? That's pretty neat. Rendhusk is getting pretty close to finishing up his crafting. 70. You need to get more of these weapon manuals. Which I'll get more from the fishing shop. Because I got all these ones to pick up. Actually take her to 70 if I wanted to. Oh yeah, that's right. I was getting the Luno coins so I could level up this. But I don't have any more of the weekly boss materials. That's one of the things that really kind of sucks about about the boss drops for like the characters and stuff. Cause you kind of wind up getting a lot of these when you might not need them, and not the ones that you actually need the drops for. Because I've got a lot of characters that need these blue ones. But I don't really have anybody that I want to get from the crystallophile, or any weapon either. I mean, this one I already have for free. And this one kind of sucks. So the only other guy I could get there is Oliver and Yale, or Yale and Oliver. Which I'll have to get him eventually. I might have to do it next week regardless. Just to get more of the rings here. Bro, got a Boxing in the Wild and a reset bug? Yeah. Yeah, I did, didn't I? So that doubles the amount of tentacles. 10% chance to reload a projectile. Alright, increases Tabitha's crit chance. Oh, okay. She uses a grenade launcher. Or no, sword bow. Okay. Wait. Why would you... Why would you have a reload perk on a character that uses a bow? What? That makes no sense. I kind of want to get to a place with more fun music than this. I feel like my Rendahusk should have been done by now. Didn't I get this started at, like, almost the very beginning of my stream? Crossbow incoming? Maybe. I could probably turn back on follower notifications now that I'm not getting spammed by a bot army. Alright, so I got 5,000 more XP to get to 61. Oh, gold sandstone. Well, I should forge some more gold sand. I should get to crafting some more sharpening potions. I can craft one. I'll need more gold sand for the other one, which is crafting right now. So it'll probably be best to do another defense. With my 12 purple manuals. Actually, I can make a 13th. Maybe both still reload. The bow auto reloads though. It's like instant. How many level 60 weapons do I have? Trying to figure out how far you are from 60 to 58. I've got like 25? Honestly, level 62 sounds really enticing just to get that massive attack buff for the entire account. Especially because that would probably take into effect in the Mystic Maze, right? So that probably has the potential to be super crazy as well there, helping the grind even more. Right. Why is bro an entire era away? What? Are you stuck? Hello? Are you alive? Okay, now you start moving. Yeah, I can't wait until I get to the point where I can AFK this difficulty with Rebecca. That's gonna be super nice. But it's also gonna require me to invest in Rebecca a lot more. I feel like I3 is a minimum for doing this with AFK Rebecca. But I might need to take her even further. Alright. Yeah, AFK everything with I2 rhythm, just press Q and wait. Is it really that easy with her? Is I2 rhythm better than Rebecca? I know. I remember seeing some AFK strategies with rhythm. I don't know how crazy good they scale though. I would definitely love to use rhythm. She's nice. I2 gives massive map clear. Okay. Ackerman family confirmed. Rhythm Ackerman. Elite Sergeant. And the nice part is that if she's like all ability damage, I did just get Tabitha, so that would make her even crazier. I could probably do like Tabitha, Rebecca rhythm. I'm gonna have to take a look at her, what's it called? At her skill requirements to level her up, because if she uses either of the materials that I've got like a buttload of from the weekly bosses, that's definitely gonna make it a lot easier for me to build her. Demon Wedge's defense takes 150 AFK, 120 active. Well, the Demon Wedge defense, that doesn't really matter too much. It's the, what's called, the level 80 coin defense, like the Luno coin defense that I'm having trouble with. Alright, I can't 70 her, which means I need to get some more XP. Oh crap, she uses this. How many more of these can I do for free? Because I could get like 6 more, maybe. Yeah, I can get 6 more. The Warden of the Inferno, no, level 70. Alright. Yep, do your whole cutscene. Alright, I can play the game now. Oh man, I ran out of energy. I probably should have equipped it Pyru Tail. Sufficient dodge attempts. See how much damage will this do? It doesn't seem like much. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right, I can pull out my supports. I should probably put Truffle back on there. Oh, there we go. Alright, exit. Tactical backpack. You. Alright, level 80. The fire's design is freaking awesome no matter how many times you see it. Oh yeah, she looks great. Yeah, let's get my supports out. Because I'm gonna need that damage. Because these level 80 bosses are tanky as hell. Alright. Damnation declared. I cancelled right before it activated. Which means I saved a lot of sanity from that. He's targeting Fox out there. Leave them alone! I'm the one you want! There's Dante's sword skill. Setlin has the gun skill set. I wonder how the creators of DMC feel just knowing how many games reference it now. You're back again? Nice! Welcome back, Nightshade. Alright, I can get her down to almost. And, alright, let's stock up. Okay. Weakness exposed. Didn't mean to do it so quickly. Alright, let's do this. Oh, yeah. Huge amount of damage. Alright, just gonna do Damnation Declared again. Yeah, the level 80 has, I think it has like 8 times the HP of the previous level. And that's just like how much more powerful we can go ahead and make our units. Alright. There we go. Did all of that for these, so I can put them on rhythm. Hopefully. Oh man, I'm out of money again. Oh, I guess I should do another Mystic Maze. How do I keep running out of money so fast? Apart from the whole, you know, doing the most expensive stuff in the game constantly. Yeah, you know, apart from that one detail. Alright, I can just go ahead and buy a bunch right here, actually. Another 400k. Alright, get some skill range, some attacks percent. And she's probably gonna want this a lot too. Probably don't need to worry about that too much. This gives her damage boost. 90% damage boost. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. So I imagine she's gonna want skill range and skill duration a lot. Oh yeah, and she gets access to Blaze Morale wedges. That's pretty sick. So there's Volition, which is attack skill damage, and then... Holy crap, the... Oh wait, that's defense skill duration. Ugh. Okay, so it looks like Inspo is gonna be, like, necessary on her because she doesn't have, like, a duration Covenanters, but she does get Morale and Volition, so I could definitely see how she could get, like, pretty crazy. Ravaging Thunder. Yup. So, I'm gonna want to track module that. Wings module, that's still too much. I mean, she is gonna get about like 20 more. But I'm also gonna get, or consume like 20 more. I can track module this one. Well, actually, would she even... Because she's gonna get, like... Or she has the opportunity to get so much of that. But would there be anything... There's Uplift, Serenity, definitely not Hunt Down. Resolve, no. Huh. I don't think she'd want any of the other Typhon Primes, actually. All Inspo, Ravaging Thunder, Midnight Sun. Really? All Inspo? She doesn't even have Inspo, though. She's got Nirvana, Eternity, Volition, Morale. I'm pretty sure the only Inspo is, like, blue wedges. Yeah. Such a small, insignificant detail. What do track modules do, and should you be messing around with that at level 50? Probably not too much at level 50, but they make it so that you can put a sigil on a slot, and if you equip a demon wedge that has the exact same sigil, it will have the cost of that wedge. I could definitely do Midnight Sun. So I'm for sure going to need to stack up a bunch more XP on Rhythm. Let's see, how much can I get from the fishery right now? Can you get one more from the fishery? No, that's actually enough to bring her to 70. But I am going to need to get the, what's it called? The Ascension materials as well. The... What's it called? The lightning ones. So let me put Rhythm there. That's already at 70. So if I'm just stacking skill damage on her, then that probably wouldn't matter. So I can just leave it like that for now. Wait, no. Actually, I want to level up the this scythe. Save the preset. And I'm pretty sure I have, like, slot 2 for this. Oh, wait, no, slot 1 is the Piercing Ascent. Okay, well. Alright. Yeah, because if I go Exploration, I go level 60, Lightning. Yeah, I've only got 4 of those. So I might as well get at least some of the XP that I need for Rhythm right here. I'm on the wrong character. Check DMs? Okay. Let's see. Chase in 12 minutes. Is this something that I should pull up on stream? Oh, okay. I already knew about that information. We've got the map as well. I think the map got shared in the server now, actually. Let's see the chat. Yep, the map's already in the server. So that's 100% something that we can try and, like, optimize and grind out later. Alright, yeah, that's right. I was going to be going to Exploration. This one. Let's get this team so I can start stacking XP on my Rhythm. Earlier got MC Demon Wedges instead of RC, and it made me lose 4k threads of time. Ouch. This should be able to enhance her. Definitely gonna need a lot of duration in order to get, like, infinite on that buff, though. But the E does also give her some refund. It's pretty neat. It just made me very sad or mad. Oh. Definitely taking a bit longer to clear this than it usually does. Alright, there we go. That's a bit more like it. Was my rhythm bunking up my Rebecca UI? Or AI? Keep Q active? Well, yeah. But main issue is that she's just not going to be doing much right now because I don't have her built yet. But she's only hitting like one enemy around right now. Is there anything that like changes it or like speeds it up to where she's like a taser? Because this is meant to be like an AFK, right? Oh man. Already getting a load of XP on my rhythm. I2? Okay. So I need I2 if I want to... Alright, I need I2 if I want to use rhythm as like a Rebecca replacement. Got it. That's unfortunate. Put a lot of attack speed on her? Well, wait, does attack speed affect her or her damage? Or attacks? Because this is like abilities. The attack speed stuff goes on her weapons, so she needs to be like Rebecca where she gets some like attack speed conversion. I didn't read too deeply into her kit. But that is kind of unfortunate because that means I need to either spend money or spend 2 weeks worth of claims. I1 gives AoE and I2 gives more spread. Got it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, that's just gonna be something I have to wait to do. You plan on I6ing your rhythm? I plan on I6ing mine as well, but I want to get all the weekly stuff first before I go like vertical on the weekly characters. But I can still invest a lot more into my Rebecca. What's the best weapon for Tabitha? I think the support bow that you get, the green one. Gonna probably go I2 her, then go for everyone else. Well, I gotta get everybody else first. Because I definitely want to get Fantasio. And I might have to go for Yale and Oliver just simply because I'm gonna need those weekly boss mats from the crystallophile. Oh, wait, I don't want to continue. Let's split. Shekel of Lone Wolf, pretty good weapon for Tabitha. Well, let me check which one that is. Well, the Apocalypse is something that I would definitely recommend because she's a support, and that's a support weapon. So Shackle of Lone Wolf. Is that a melee weapon? It sounds kind of like a melee weapon. Ah. Trigger probability plus 75% when a Hydra character triggers a bonus effect. Oh, okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be really good. Yeah, you can 100% put that on Tabitha. It's probably gonna be the best thing on her. Unfortunately, it's also a weekly thing, which is sad. Sadly for Rhythm, she's not too good of an investment for me currently. Unless I spend $100 and get her I2. Alright. Wait, I did that whole, ooh, celerity, that's right. And... okay, I can wait. I gotta wait 40 seconds, and then I can, like, cancel it, get that, and start up the next sharpening potion. So that I can make ingenious tactics, which I actually still need that for. Oh, there's a weekly weapon too? Yep, it is. Right. 10 seconds. Let's listen to this Forge music while we wait. Alright, there we go. So I can cancel it. Get the ones that are already crafted, and then put like another 7 to craft. Go sharpening potion! And then, when I get that, I should have these. So, termination, expulsion, defense. Well, I can do some expulsions real quick. And I'm pretty sure the XP for the level 40 missions is bad. So I probably don't need to worry too much about the XP for my characters and just should go in. Okay, there's just an enemy that was stuck right there. Perfect. Oh! I got another blueprint! This is my second blueprint! And I still don't have that stupid freaking silver drop! I'm gonna be able to smelt this weapon. Not that I really care to. I don't have any Randy plans for a good bit. You just do this windshield wiper. Yay! I got lucky! Except for the part that I still don't have what I... Alright, the silver? It's a silver... This is the 7th time this has happened as I've tried to get this weapon, by the way. That's like the 7th time that's happened. It just keeps giving me balls! Yeah, only 100 XP there. Typical closet Randy mainline. Dude, why does all the Randy stuff, like, have to be the most difficult to obtain in the entire game? Also, here's Rand Husk. Pretty sure I can... Let's see, please don't use barrels. Ah, darn it, uses barrels. Alright. It uses barrels and grips? Oh, man. Alright, well. Claim that. Yeah, I mean, if I take a look at the covert commission stuff as well, it took me 25 secret letter completions to get Randy himself. For some reason, everything just revolving around Randy is just, like, the biggest troll ever for me. I have done 20 completions of this! By the way. And I'm still yet to obtain that silver drop. Bro experienced the most lucky as meanwhile, me 5-run or worst luck 5-run all tier 3. Randy the biggest troll. Oh, absolutely. Honestly, I feel like I should probably put an inspo on my Lin eventually. Like the wings inspo. Just to like really patch up any energy issues she has. Alright, come on, it's a silver drop. Finally! Finally! It just had to kick me in the deck one last time. Gotcha, never left. True. Alright, well, this means that now all of my letters can go into getting more copies of Rebecca. I actually got I2 Rebecca. Or wait, did it really take me 21 or 28 to get I1 on Rebecca? Let's see, how many of these do I have? 2. Dang. It really took me 28 completions to get I1 Rebecca. Dismantle. Oh, sweet, it's dismantle on character! Oh, yeah, this is happening! Has anyone tried Randy for breaking bots' shields at all? His skill damage targets shields only, it thinks? I'm pretty sure his skill damage pulls from his own shields for damage. I think that's what's going on. Alright. Jelly. Jelly from the jellyfish. Yeah, so Randy definitely is a character that I'd like to look into a bit more, especially as an AFK unit. But he has to be I6 in order to do that well, it seems. Oh, sweet, there we go. Jelly for jellyfish, the jelly queen. Is that a reference to something that I don't get? Alright, well, you kinda screwed me on the sword earlier, so I would really, really like it if you gave me a Rebby. Oh, yeah! You see, ask and you receive. Says he throws his shield and deals damage only to shield based on his defense and grants ultra shield based on his defense to allies. Huh. Okay. I2 Rebecca is going to be entering the inventory. Alright, it's another silver. It's Jelly. Triple gold back to back is the dream? Oh, absolutely. It's gonna be really fun is that I can do I2 Rebecca, and that's gonna make it easier for me to get I3 Rebecca. And then I3 Rebecca is gonna make it easier to get like I6. Oof. Right, another silver. Copelol. We're not coping, we're just saying that's the dream. Can men dream? Is dreaming illegal now? Alright, another silver. Triple jelly. Okay. You make the videos, Duet Night videos, very useful stuff? Yes, I do make the Duet Night videos. And I'm really glad that you find them useful. Thanks for popping into the chat. Alright. The triple jelly. Well, triple jelly just means that I'm gonna get a gold soon. Sure, rank 63 now, going for 64. Golly, you've been playing the game. You've been playing the game even more than I have. I'll be getting up there soon enough. Alright, another silver. There we go. There's the shards. Cost 3,500 letters to buy at the Demon Wedge shop. Dang. I guess there isn't really that many Demon Wedges. How many hours have I been playing total? I'm probably closing in on 180 now. Alright. Even after that, it was not enough to get to 63. Jeez. Well, the 63 and 64 are definitely gonna be, like, real lengthy grinds. Real long term. And then I imagine 64 to 65 is gonna be insane. There we go. There's that gold I was talking about. 63 to 64 is 65k. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Where do you check your playtime? On your profile. Bronze. I just need one one more silver drop of shards, and then I've got her at I2. I mean, or in the meantime, we'll just work I6ing every character and weapon. That's definitely what you gotta do. I'm definitely gonna work on smelting a lot of my gold wedges first. Maybe not the ones that cost letters, but definitely the ones that are free. Alright. Miss having 600 secret letter clues. Yeah, they go by so quickly. But then you get them back quickly, too. Where are we supposed to find all this XP? Playing the game. And, I mean, honestly, the nice part is that essentially the longer you wait, the easier it's gonna get. Because they're gonna release more new characters. They're gonna release more new weapons. And they're gonna release... and each day you're getting 600. Alright, well, that's my Rebecca. So, I can still do Lisbel and Psyche. So, I've got 26 Lisbel thoughts. I could pretty quickly get I2 Lisbel, and then probably even I3 after. Alright, silver. We're not supposed to max level within 1 month? Oh, absolutely not. I mean, frankly, the fact that I got to trial rank 60 as soon as I did feels really good to me. I'm definitely okay if trial rank 62 takes me another week. On like 1,800 lol, but I got like 5 weapons in each. I'm about to grind for Lin. But those secret letters sure do look good in there. Or there in the shelf, am I right? Yeah. I feel like you would have to buy literally every single character to max if you wanted to get max level in a month. And then obviously you would have to like essentially do nothing but get all the gold demon wedges as well. Yeah. And honestly, being at rank 60 right now is already an achievement for most. And 3 bronzes in a row? Come on! I just need that silver Lisbel. It's probably going to give me a gold. That's probably what's about to do. That's going to be another like 500 XP right here. And I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of sucks. Alright, it kind of sucks blanking on like 4 limited letters in a row. How do I move that fast with the scythe? It's a special demon wedge setup that I've got. I recommend checking out my movement guide on my channel. Alright, here we go, silver. There we go. There's the shards I was looking for. Well, I mean, I've got 14 Lisbels right here. And I think I'll get like 3 more because I haven't done her difficulty yet on the weekly boss. Or 3 or 4 more. So, let's see. Intron to Rebby. And Intron to Lisbel. When damage triggers a bonus effect, gain 1 additional combo point. Ooh. Increases character attack by... Okay. And then, of course, that's just skill level ups. When combo level increases, gain 5 additional... Whoa! And after using That's It or Samael's charge attack, gain additional Lumino damage. But, ooh, wow. That's kind of crazy. Well, my Rebby should be doing a lot better now. I could probably slot this in for now as a replacement for one of the... Well, I need the damage more than anything right now. Penetration. So I'm pretty sure there's a wedge that's like increases attack speed. Alright, here we... Oh, I don't have money! I'm out of money again. To the Spittle of Fate. Is this gonna be enough? Probably not. Crap, it's not enough. Well, looks like I gotta do another run of Mystic Maze. Give it up for Mystic Maze. Maybe we should have a pinned link to the movement guide. I don't think it's that necessary. Majority of people are in the 50s. Ah. Yeah. You definitely have to have been playing the game a lot in order to get to that rank 60. Alright. Man, I'm getting melee weapon buffs. Unfortunate. Okay. My game lagged. That's been happening a lot more lately. I don't know why. Skill speed. I hope that increases skill attack speed as well. Alright, I can go here. Artifact exchange. Don't need either of those. Lamp wick. Increases skill duration. That's going to be important. Skill range. Shirt. Increases skill duration. Oh, yes, please. Alright, there we go. Keep it going. Battle Atrocious Abyssoid. I just realized I'm still on Broboxy when I should have swapped to the Pyrutail. Oh, there we go. Ranged weapon multi-shot. Perfect. Kind of thinking of what I'm gonna eat. I know I'm gonna have some pork later. So that's definitely gonna be tasty. We'll skip that shop. Because I definitely need to build up more of the embers if I want to make like a good shop run. Oh sweet, skill efficiency. Alright, let's get another red door done. Literally gonna make pork later today too? Ah, nice. I like pork. Not as much as I like chicken, but I do like pork. There we go. This map variant is pretty annoying just because of how many like spots or sightlines get blocked. So artifact, yes please. Holy, sanity auto recovery +4. Ooh. For each type of lamp quick owned, this effect is reduced. Unfortunate. I'm not planning on getting revived. I do want that sanity auto recovery though. That's pretty sweet. Alright. That would have been great too. I can do that one at least. And skill range. What's this one? Restore shield. Skill speed. Okay. Don't need the rest of them. How's the grind? Grind's going good. Get some more money right now. Okay, yeah, I'm destroying this guy. Increases morale. Ooh. My HP is gonna go back up, and then my morale buff is gonna return. It's just 3 enemies. There we go. Lodging spawns a powder field. Okay. So that's what I've been spawning. Increase max HP. Artifact. Damage dealt at the cost of skill efficiency. This one's good. I can lose some skill efficiency. I'll shield to take less damage. Definitely seems nice. And I'm not gonna have enough for a lamp wig. Yeah, I'll just save more. Right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, the guy over there got. Right, restore shield. So fits. This is gonna be the last few waves of enemies. Now it's time for the final boss. Let's see, artifacts. Alright, don't need that. Melee weapon. Okay. Not quick. Increases damage taken. Sliding spawns wind wings. Sure. Upgrade that one. Yeah. Upgrade that one too, sure. Why not? Alright. Abysmal Abyssoid. Ah, darn, really? All the bosses, I had to get the one with 2 guaranteed immunity phases. Alright, do your thing. It already takes an age due to how much HP these guys have. Wonder if it's possible to go Trial 5 on Act 12 Theater. Quit, then farm I2 Psyche and re-enter. I think you can. I mean, not mid-run. You'd have to complete the stage. Expand these out, and those are at the very least gonna lower her shield down, but I'm honestly doing more damage to her HP bar than I am to her shield. Okay, so she's just hitting me with like a whole bunch of projectiles. Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Why does she have so many? Oh my gosh. Ow. Alright, she's doing trial by fire again. Alright. Well, I can probably outdamage you. I can't. Okay. Well, that's why I have a revive. Alright. Well, no, she was taking like barely any damage to her shield. What does skill efficiency even do? It reduces the sanity cost of skill casts. Alright, well, there we go. Time to get a whole bunch more money. Alright, now I can craft the sword. Perfect. Beyond Numbers and Daimon's Awakening. And Friendly Games got a bunch of stuff for that as well. So I get my next level in just 4,000 XP. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let's see, how many mementos do I have? I can go for some more mementos. I could always go for some more mementos. Let's see. The wedges yellow need 5 purple, but if 5 stars yellow need 45 purple, you're cooked. 5-star yellow needs, yeah, like, it needs like 50 purples total, including the initial copy. Most easiest 550k coins? Oh, absolutely. So I'll definitely need to do it a lot less if we wind up farming Chase a bunch. Because each completion of Chase is going to give me 100k. And while it isn't enough, like, at once, if I'm doing that for the mementos and for the, what's it called, and for the globs, over and over again, then, I mean, I'm going to get a lot of gold from that as well. I mean, if I do that enough to get like 10k globs, I'll also get 100k gold. Or not 100k, like no, like 500k, half a million. I should probably max out my melee celerity as well, now that I think about it. Maybe I should go for the XP for like the initial copy on a lot of the other ones. Decisions. Dude, I'm so happy that like I'm 2 weeks in of just like constant playtime, and like there's still so much that I can do and chase and optimize as well. Alright, I can get that guy. Alright, now I can progress that there. Sweet. I'm definitely gonna have no shortage of stuff to do for, like, months. Alright, Wave 2 ended, and now it's time for the Wave 3 with the purple book. It's got I3 Lin, gonna start on I4, nice. Nice, nice, nice. commander's gonna be right there. Let's focus on him first. There we go. I should definitely do a lot of more Mystic Maze just to, like, start grinding out my consonance wedges more. Because that's going to be super necessary for my Lin. And my Psyche too, when I wind up building her, not if, when. Alright. I didn't wind up hitting him. They blinked into a wall and I don't have that damage buff. Ugh. Night Wave 3 ended, got myself another huge chunk of Luno coins. Close to getting 59, nice! Though you're running out of weapon XP and coins? Yup. I had to do a few terminations during, like, my closing in on that threshold. But it's probably about time for me to wrap the stream up. I've got a couple other things that I'm going to have to do today. Notably, I'm going to have to finish writing the script for that video and get that recorded. So, expect to see that tomorrow. And beyond that, obviously, I gotta eat. I gotta do other things. Take care of myself and everything. So, I will have to thank you all so much for watching. And also thank you all for putting up with the bot stuff that went down earlier. Because that was definitely not fun to go through. But again, been streaming for almost, well, I say almost exactly 6 hours now. So we'll have to close things off. So again, thank you all. And as always, I will